making these deals. I make something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like it's season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get you some sign and have your own sneaker. I'm in the van, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible, I heard them say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now.
Blue skies greet us on the lakeshore today as we welcome you to MIAA baseball here on the campus of Hope College as we get set for a doubleheader today. Conference action. Glad to have you along as we expect 53 degrees at the start of this game as Hope College at 6-21-7 in conference play, taking on the visiting Comets from Olivet. The University of Olivet, they come in with a record of 7-19 and 3-6 in the MIAA. Hi, everybody. Mike Coleman to call the action today. Beautiful conditions, sunny, no chance of rain, mild, which is pretty unusual here at Boovie Stadium as we'll get set for this 1 o'clock first pitch. Ian Sanders, the junior out of Granville, Michigan, will get the start for Hope College. Last outing, he was phenomenal, 5 2/3. Did not factor in the decision as Hope lost a 3-2 game against Alma. A rough weekend as Hope lost all 3 against the Scots. But he will face an Olivet team who's lost 3 of their last 4, but they won yesterday 2-1 in the bottom of the 9th at the Cutler Athletic Conference. Mason Belmore pitched a dandy, but Olivet rallied for 2 in the bottom of the 9th and win 2-1. So Hope College trying to get off the schneid. And here's who Ian Sanders will face today. Brody Parton will be the second baseman batting first. In the number 2 slot, left fielder Tyler Hall. Mason Cook batting third. He'll be in right field this afternoon. Jack Friesen, the cleanup hitter, is the shortstop. E.J. Suggett, the first baseman, batting 5th. Third baseman batting 6th, Austin Alflin. Mikey Cusaro will be behind the plate, batting 7th. The DH today, Nick Stoken. And then batting number 9, Tyler Duncan. He'll be in center field. So Sanders looking for his first victory of the season. 0-3 for Hope with a 3.77 ERA, making his 5th start of the year as he was pressed into starting duty with the injury to MIAA Conference Pitcher of the Year, Trent Johnson, for Hope, and he's done well. High walk ratio as a relief pitcher, but as a starter, he's really buckled down. How about a 2.47 ERA as the second pitch of the game is fielded by Seabaud first, and 1 up and 1 down as Parton grounds out. Let's take a look at the Hope College defense in the first game of this doubleheader. Seabaud first, Elliot Peter will man second. Dylan Kleinedler with his 5th straight start. He made shortstop today. Al Money at the hot corner, across the outfield left to right. Corbin Bennett, Jace DeMann, and Charlie Saul gets his first bit of playing time since way back in mid-March. March 17th to be exact, when he faced Rowan. So there's the defense for Hope. A maligned at defense this year. Last in the conference with 67 errors. A lot of turnover from last year's 22-20 team as Tyler Hall takes a strike. Just underway, top of the first inning. Sanders, big right-hander, 6'3", 200 pounds with a leg kick, and he slings it in. Stratman behind the plate, I should say, and Colton Kinney is the DH today for the Flying Dutchman. Dutchmen have struggled this year. They've had half their field players turn over due to graduation, so a younger club, very young in the pitching staff, as the slider misses outside. Hope has lost 12 of their last 13 and 7 straight after a victory over trying to start conference play. So these 2 games will close out the season series between Olivet and Hope. Sanders delivers, and Hall delivers to the right side. Hope comes in last place in the conference. Olivet, with a win yesterday, stays in 7th. A whole slate of action going on today in conference. We'll be here quite a while this afternoon, so we'll give you those updates as we progress. Outfield straight up on Hall. Another line drive right side out of play. Olivet in their gray top and bottom today with the red, the bright cardinal red in the white trim. Hope in their classic home whites today. Blue cap with the orange lid. Slider right back to the pitcher. Sanders tossed to first. Easy play for the defense. 2 up, 2 down on 2 groundouts, and that's when you know when Sanders is pitching well. He keeps it down on the zone. He induces a lot of ground ball outs. And here's Mason Cook. Not a big average, but a lot of pop in this bat. Cook, the right fielder. He's got 4 home runs. And is tied for team lead with Tyler Duncan as he looks at a strike. Umpire crew today, Kevin McNeese behind the plate, Rick Blankstrom, and then Garrett Jurowitz down both lines. Kleinedler deep and short, hugging the second base bag. A little bit of a pull situation. Big chopper foul. 2 younger coaches battling each other today. Ryan Doro, the first-year head coach for Hope College, taking on Santiago Mendez, who's in his 3rd season. Low and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Mason Cook. Good patient hitter for a power hitter. Leads the team with 19 walks and a .254 average. High bat extended over the plate. Curveball misses. So we see a curveball, a tight slider, and the heater from Sanders. He was outstanding back on April 4th. That was his best start of the year. That one sails high and wide, makes the count full. 5 2/3, scattered just 3 hits. 2 of those were doubles. Walked just 2 and struck out 6. And for a pitcher who's averaging almost 6 walks per 9, he is shorted up in the starting department. 8 walks per 9 in relief, just 4.5 as a starter. And that one off the foot of Cook. He would have walked anyway, but he took it the hard way. Cook strides down to first base runner of the day.
Freezing. Shortstop. Freezing.
That's the 11th time Sanders has hit an opponent, and Cook at first base. 2 gone for Jack Friesen, the cleanup hitter. Friesen out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, Bloomfield Hills High School. He's been a nice addition, the sophomore. Batting from the right side with a multicolored bat. Not a big base stealing team are Olivet. Come in today last in the MIAA, just 5 stolen bases in 8 attempts in 9 games. So about an attempt per game. But Hope College, a team you can run on, and teams have been very successful. Sanders with a nice offering on the slider, hits the inside edge. Friesen's average leads the team, 388. He's first on the team in stolen bases, and he gets on a lot. 2 gone, man at first. Another good slider. Friesen on the outside corner, and Sanders retires Olivet in the top of the first. No score. Hope comes to bat right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school, it's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
Hope College to bat. In the bottom of the first inning, they will face Tegan Glennon, the freshman out of Wayne, Michigan, making his first career start. And for Glennon, 1-0 with a 7.85 ERA, but a pitcher that has a lot of power, almost a strikeout an inning, and stingy on the hits, just 8 hits per 9 innings of work. So Tegan Glennon, 18 1/3 innings, 18 strikeouts. His last outing was against Albion, an 8-0 loss. He went 3 2/3 innings, gave up just 1 hit. No earned runs, and he struck out a season-high 5. So Glennon will face the Flying Dutchman. Colton Kinney will be the DH batting first. Elliot Peter, the second baseman, batting second today. In the number 3 slot is first baseman Cade Seba. In left field, cleanup hitter Corbin Bennett. Batting fifth, the catcher Ben Stratman. Center fielder Jace DeMann, he'll bat 6th. Charlie Saul gets the start in right field, batting 7th. Batting 8th, third baseman Al Money, and Dylan Kleinedler, the shortstop, batting 9th. Here's Colton Kinney, 389 average. It was a rough day yesterday for the Flying Dutchman offense, as Glennon delivers a fastball high to Kinney, the Western Michigan University transfer. Kinney had 2 hits yesterday out of the 3 for Hope College, 3 tied a season low. They had 3 hits against the University of Chicago and lost. Glennon delivers inside fastball, catches the edge, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jace DeMann had the only other hit yesterday for Hope, a home run, a solo shot, his first of the year. That gave Hope an early 1-0 lead. Lifted in the air, right side, giving chase. We'll get the defense for Olivet in just a second. So in yesterday's game, Olivet, like we said, scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th to take the victory, as Brian Carney was incredible. How about this? He had 130 pitches in that game, 13 strikeouts, which wasn't even a career high for him. He had 15 strikeouts in a victory over Hartford College last year. But he scattered those 3 hits in the 9 innings, picked up his 4th victory. Reaching out, Kinney slaps one past a diving Friesen at shortstop. And Colton Kinney continues his hot hitting with a leadoff single. That'll bring up Elliot Peter. And conversely, last year to close out yesterday's conversation about Olivet's victory. Mason Belmore was terrific. 8 1/3 innings, just 1 earned run, just 1 walk, but it came in the 9th inning after a leadoff single and a throwing error. And then that walk put runners at first and second, showing bunt. Heading down to second, Kinney with a slide. Got him. Swiped him with the glove, and Kinney is cut down. 1 out for Hope in the first. Hope being aggressive early on. So Belmore yesterday, 98 pitches, took the loss, fell to 3-5, but 9 strikeouts does not mar a great performance by Belmore. But then Jack Friesen checked that Austin Alflin had the game-winning RBI single yesterday to give Olivet the walk-off win, their first in 4 games. Couple of home runs for Elliott Peter, 14 RBI. Had a home run here at Bowie Stadium in the Alma series. And his other home run came in the first game of the year way back in late February. Wind out of the south today, blowing out to right center field. Nothing really ambitious today. There's a waist-high fastball as Glennon pours it in. Normally we have a pretty good west wind, east wind last couple games, but now out of the south. Maybe favors the right-handed bats a little bit as that one lifted high in the air on the infield left side. Staring at a big-time sun is Alflin, reaches up kind of in the grass area of the shortstop position for out number 2 as Peter pops out. That'll leave it up to Cade Seabaugh, the pride of Ladue, Missouri. Ladue Horton High School in Baldwin, Missouri. Check that. To say Seabaugh put up some good numbers against Olivet last year is an understatement as he looks at an inside pitch. Oh, looks like it nipped him on the jersey. Seabaugh peels off his protective gear.
Number 4.
And he'll stride down to first with 2 outs.
Corbin Bennett, the left fielder. Bennett's batting.
But Seabaugh last year, 7 for 9. In the 2 games he played against Olivet with 5 RBI, and in one of the games on the 15th of April, popped 2 home runs. And he's turned out to be a pretty decent stolen baseman. He had just 2 last year in his all-conference freshman season, but he's got 7 already this year. He's only been caught 1 time. He's got a modest lead at first. Glennon working the first base side of the rubber. Short delivery, that one hoisted, well, foul. Home run distance off the bat of Corbin Bennett, the freshman out of Jenison. Had a chance to meet his dad right before the game. Leads the team with 30 hits. He has just come out swinging. Everyday left fielder. Wearing number 4 and also the RBI leader with 21. Little jam job, and he skewers it right side. Olivet's bench to the right, Hope's to the left. Orange Dutchman script across the chest for Hope's jerseys today. We'll play 2. Waste pitch outside. Good smother by Kazara. About a 35-minute gap between the broadcasts between Game 1 and Game 2. But we will have both for you today. Well, they must think Seabaugh is a threat. Olivet has had some defensive struggles this year as well. Not as much as Hope, but they're 7th in the league in errors. That one inside. Hope with 67 errors on the year, and Olivet with 47. Glennon checks, deals, check swing. Did he go? He did. Bennett strikes out. 2 base runners, but nothing to show for it for Hope. No score. We head to the second after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Ian Sanders works his second inning for Hope College, making his 5th start of the year, the junior out of Granville, right down the road. 29 hits allowed and 28 2/3. 7+ strikeouts per 9 and just 9 hits per 9. As he works out of the stretch, predominantly a relief pitcher in his career. As E.J. Suggett batting .300, second left-handed bat that we have seen for Coach Mendez for Olivet. Neutral stance, slight crouch. That one chopped, charging his Kleinletter, picks up a nice short hop, fires to first. Good stretch by Seba, and the ground out is complete. 1 up and 1 gone for Olivet in the top of the second, no score.
Number 2, Austin Elflin, the third baseman, Elflin.
Hero of yesterday's game with the RBI single. Elflin, the sophomore out of Linden, Michigan. Lanky frame from the right side. Sanders pours in a fastball over but high. 1-0 for Elflin, batting .267. (2-0) on the inside pitch. Action today as Calvin will host Trine in a doubleheader. That one begins at 1 o'clock. So all the first games of the doubleheaders are all 1 o'clock. Adrian at Kalamazoo today. And Albion hosting the Elma Scots. So we'll have some updates on that for you. Yesterday, Adrian handled Kalamazoo a 4-1 loss, and all of a sudden the Hornets are reeling a little bit. Not much offense. They were in the top 10 in the nation in batting average, but it's tailed off. Alma shuts out Albion 6-0 yesterday, and Calvin defeated Trine. And the upstart Calvin University Knights in first place in the MIAA with a 7-2 mark. Chasing them are Adrian, who's won 2 straight. Then Albion and Alma at 5-4. Kalamazoo at 4-4. Trine at 3-5. Olivet at 3-6. And Hope in the basement at 1-7. Swing and a miss. Alflin goes down. Second strikeout for
Number 10.
Ian Sanders.
Kuzara, catcher.
He's retired 5 of the 6 Olivet batters he's faced. Hope needs a strong outing from their starters today. Ian Sanders going in game 1. Colin Genuise will go in game 2, but next week is a slog for the Flying Dutchman. We'll tell you about that in a second. Mikey Kuzara, the catcher, takes a strike, evening the count. Plymouth High School graduate, grew up in Canton, right down the road. Swing and lifting one out of play, first base side. Olivet looking for their first hit. They had a base runner in the first. 2 out, hit batsman off the foot of Mason Cook, and he was stranded. Another slider, another fight away to the right side. Kuzara at 295, looking for his first home run, but he's tied with 2 others on his team for lead in the doubles department. He's got 6. Pretty good pop on the bat. Inside Cheese backs away Kuzara. Olivet has scuffled in conference. They come in batting .266, but just .231 in MIAA play. Slider and a good one. Money. Backstep. Long fire down to Seba and a nice 1-2-3 inning for Ian Sanders. He's retired 4 straight. No score. We go to the bottom of the second. Hope comes to bat right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
proportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Hope College gets set to bat in the bottom of the second inning. Ben Stratman, Jace DeMann, and Charlie Saul. 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for Ryan Darrow, the first-year head coach for the Flying Dutchman. And for Mr. Darrow, taking over for Stu Fritz, who was here for a long, long time. Big shoes to fill. Ryan was a 4-year starter at Adrian College in the MIAA. And if you know anything about Adrian, a great program. 3-time All-American recipient and a 3-time position player of the year in the MIAA, so he comes with high playing credentials. He was actually drafted by the Texas Rangers in the American League and had a few at-bats during the COVID years. That debut was against the Cleveland Guardians back in 2021, but now has turned his talents to coaching in the college realm. Here's the catcher, the everyday catcher, Ben Stratman. White on white for Stratman today, the white long sleeve under the white jersey. Stratman's cooled off a little bit, still batting .355, but conference play has been a little tough for him as he takes a strike. Just .192 in conference games. But he was as hot as anybody. He had hits in 11 of his first 12 games, 7-game hit streak to start the year. But right now he's battling through a 1-for-14 stretch. 0-for-4 yesterday. Hope tally just 3 hits on the loss. Check swing inside. Fastball, back to the screen. Good-looking starts so far for both teams today as Glennon, the freshman, making his first career start. That one lifted in the air. Center field drifting back is Duncan, still going back to right center and hauls it in just to the left of the 355 sign as Stratman gave it a ride. One gone in the second for center fielder Jace DeMann, the Byron Center product. We'll still have to set that Olivet defense. We'll do that in just a moment. That one sails over everybody's. DeMann had the home run yesterday. His second career home run, 14 RBI now for Jace, batting .291. One of 8 bats in the lineup from the right side for Ryan Darrow today. Inside, 2-0. Outfield for Olivet, Hall in left, Duncan in center, Cook in right. Up the middle, it's Freeze in the shortstop, Parton at second, Alflin at third, Suggett at first, and Kuzara behind the plate. For Keegan Glennon on the mound, good, sharp slider. And taken all the way is DeMann. Slider inside, jam job, and fighting that off is DeMann. Really nice season last year, .348. Start of the last 4 games in center field and has just been the everyday center fielder this year. And we talk about his bat, but just 1 error in the outfield for DeMann. He's been solid. Line drive, right center. That one's going to get down. Fielding that one is Cook, and a big turn by DeMann as he pumps on the brakes, but line sharply into right center for the second hit of the day for the Flying Dutchman. 1 out single by DeMann. Here's a right fielder, Charlie Saul, junior out of Batavia, Illinois. Home of the great Devin Chaney from 2 years ago on the men's basketball team. There are a lot of athletes out of Batavia. Saul wearing number 9, his first action since mid-March. Orange gloves, batting gloves high overhead and getting some attention is demand. He's got some wheels. Six stolen bases for demand. He's been caught twice. Fastball over for a strike. Hope not running as much as they have in years past. 44 stolen bases in 26 games coming in. Just 12 in conference play. But they've been aggressive. We saw Kinney try to steal second in the opening inning. Was cut down after a single. Fastball over but low. Another low fastball. Two hits for the Flying Dutchman and a hit batsman. Just one hit by pitch for Olivet as their lone base runner. As that one fouled over the screen left side. Sun's going to be an issue all day today. There's not a cloud in the sky at the moment here on the lakeshore. Sun off to our right, and it's going to be havoc for infielders and outfielders alike, but no wind at the moment. Outfield straight up on Charlie Saul, 229 average. He's got a home run on the year. Three balls and 2 strikes for Saul. For Glennon, 6.5 walks per 9 has been an issue for him, but not a big frame, but almost 9 strikeouts per 9 innings of work. Slider, good pitch. Brendan Collins getting the day off in right field today. Might play game 2, and we shall see as Saul gets the start in that position. His home run came against Babson back in late February. That was one of 2 games for Saul that he had multi-RBI games, 2 against Babson and 2 against Franklin a few games later. But he was solid last year for sure. Not playing as much, but he draws a walk with a 1 out, and Hope College in business. 2 on, 1 out for Al Money.
Number 2.
As a senior out of Midland strides to the plate, he is overdue. A couple of strikeouts yesterday and 3 at bats, and just 3 for his last 25. But he's made good contact. He doesn't strike out a lot. Just 9 strikeouts and 100 at bats. So he'll put the bat on the wall. Swing and a miss. Chased one inside. Demand at second. Solid first. No score. Bottom of the second. 4 base runners for the Flying Dutchman through the first 2 innings. Friesen tries to shadow second base, trying to keep Demand close. Pitcher's count for Glennon is Money in the hole 0-2. Another good fight off by the senior. $12 RBI for Money. He was at the top of the order for a while, and Ryan Darrow has put him in the 8 slot the last few games. 0-2. Flair into center field, charging, And having room to make the grab is Duncan, as it just hung up enough for the center fielder to corral it for out number 2.
Number 1.
Thought it might have a chance. That'll leave it up to the senior Dylan Kleinedler. Senior out of Sterling Heights, played his high school ball at Sterling Heights Stevenson. Open stance, crouch stance from the right side. 6 RBI. That one in the air. Giving chase is Duncan, still going back, and that one is over the fence. Home run. Kleinedler gives it a ride. Duncan ran out of real estate, and that ball just kept carrying as he got an outside pitch. 3rd career home run for Kleinedler, and first of the year, 3-run dinger.
Goes deep.
And the Flying Dutchman take a 3-0 lead.
Gets us back to the top of the order. Number 26, Colton Kinney.
Not a big frame, but a big power bat by Kleinedler on that swing. That is a big hit for Kleinedler's hope with a 3-0 lead, all with 2 outs in the top of the order, Colton Kinney, as he looks at a slider for a strike. Demand comes in to score. Saul touches home plate. A single and a walk and a home run. Walks will kill you. Three hits now for the Flying Dutchman. We're in the bottom of the 2nd. Kinney singled to lead things off for Hope in the bottom of the 1st. 40th pitch coming up by the freshman Glennon. And a dangerous hitter in Colton Kinney. He just gets on base. To the tune of 14 of his 18 games, he has tallied base hits. And he draws a 2-out walk. So the inning continues for the Flying Dutchman. Kinney on for the 2nd time. 2nd walk given up by the freshman Glennon. Catcher Mikey Kuzara comes out to talk to his starter as Elliot Peter will stride to the plate for Hope. Offense has been down a little bit for Hope in conference play. Really, if you want to look at a bright spot for Hope, they came into this game with an 8.19 ERA, but it was an ERA over 9 before they got into MIAA play. And they have shored up the ERA to an extent of a 5.88 ERA. But in correlation, the offense has been down just a little bit in terms of a run production, almost a run per game, and 20 points batting average-wise. Peter takes a strike. Zionsville, Indiana product. One of 2 Hoosiers on the ball club. Close stance for Peter from the right side. Kuzara smothers. 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 2-out, 3-run home run by Dylan Kleinedler has given Hope an early lead. We will play 9 innings today in the first game of the doubleheader. That one back our way. And then 7 in the second game of the doubleheader. We're pretty sure. Notice I said that slowly. 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kinney at first. 2-2. Outfield deep in left field as Hall back a step or 2. It's just one of those things in doubleheaders. We're not 100% sure. We think we know. We're just not sure if we know. We'll let you know. Thanks for having us along today, Olivet and Hope fans, on the Hope Sports Network. That one lined off the glove of the third baseman, Alflin, hit like a rocket. That's going to be a base hit for Peter. The table is set for Cade Seabaugh. He was hit by a pitch his only time up. One of the few base runners yesterday for Hope drew a walk. He was 0 for 2 officially. But Cade Seabaugh, with 7 round trippers last year, finally got his first home run of the year on April 5th at Alma. In fact, he hit 2 that day, as Hope lost both games of a doubleheader. He's wearing the high pants today with the big blue socks. Seabaugh comes in at 259, couple of home runs, 9 RBI, home run distance, but that one is well fouled to the right side. You can just see the power in this bat. So the junior, just the lone left-handed bat in the lineup for Hope. That open crouch stance from that left side. Chance to drive in some runs. Kinney at second, Peter at first. Hope already up 3-0 on the 3-run home run by Kleinedler. Fastball, strike called. Kevin McNeese with the call, the home plate umpire. Second baseman Parton on the grass. Deep at first is Suggett, and one step over at third is Alflin towards shortstop. 1-2. Off the glove of Kuzara, and everybody's going to move up. It's going to be a wild pitch on Glennon. Second of the year for the freshman, but a big one. It puts runners now with a chance a base hit, could drive in 2. Hope already with 3 in this inning. Got a righty in the bullpen for Olivet off to our right. And that one behind Seabaugh racing home, and Kinney will score with ease. Peter takes third, and another wild pitch by the freshman. So that will be an earned run charged to Glennon, and Hope extends the lead 4-0. Peter at third. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Cade Seabaugh, the payoff pitch. And Seabaugh gets hit again. Oh, it's ball 4 anyway, so that's they're going to mark that as a hit batsman, so Seabaugh will take first. Peter at third, runners at the corner for Corbin Bennett, as Hope will bat around in this first inning. 50 pitches now for Glennon. This is an ERA for Olivet, 8.51 overall, but much better in MIAA games, 6.04. That's last in the conference, but throw down to second to Parton. Saved it from going into right center, but a stolen base by Seabaugh, his 8th of the year. We told you could run a little bit. Now a hit could mean 2 for Bennett. It's a leading RBI man for Hope with 21 coming in. Bennett's had a 9-game hit streak snapped yesterday. It's a career high for him, but in that streak, he batted .429, 18 for 42, but yesterday a rough day for him, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Taken all the way as a strike. Just an amazing performance by Brian Carney for Olivet. 130 pitches and 9 innings of work, and his offense bailed him out with 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th for the victory. Swing and a miss. Freshman chases one upstairs. Glennon took something off that one. Looking for his first RBI in 7 games, Corbin Bennett. Ground ball fielded by Alflin at third. Double clutch throw to first. And the inning is over. Hope strands 2, but they pick up 4. The big blast, a Dylan Kleinedler 3-run home run. 4-0 Hope College. We've played 2. We'll be right back after this.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
How about that? My basketball broadcast partner, Matt Weiner, in the house. Voice of women's basketball for Hope College on the Hope Sports Network. I must owe him money. No, Matt is part of the group that we had kids on the field earlier today. And Matt, as long as you're here, explain the group and what the kids were doing here today.
Yeah, we had a couple groups actually out here today. We had Michigan's premier travel baseball able to come out, and we had a group of 12U kids and a couple of 10U and 11U players that just able to. Coach Dora wanted to invite them out to be able to see and experience what a college baseball field is like, and what a memorable experience for them. A bunch of pictures able to take with the players, so an awesome experience for them. And as well as Newaygo Little League came out here, Josiah Long's fan club. So Josiah Long is a Newaygo native. So their Little League came out to support him today as well.
Thanks, Matthew, for breaking that down. You did a much better job than I would have. So thanks to you, and I'm sure a thrill for the kids, no doubt. So number 8 batter in the lineup for Olivet today. That's Nick Stoken, the junior out of Rochester Adams High School. Olivet's had just one base runner. That's a Mason Cook hit by a pitch back in the first inning. But since then, Sanders has retired 4 straight. That one a mile high right side. Peter, the second baseman for Hope, takes charge. Leans back and makes the grab. And Stoken is retired.
Number 5.
One out for Tyler Duncan.
Center fielder, Duncan.
How about these numbers for a guy in the bottom of the order? Batting number 9, Duncan, the center fielder, 4 home runs, tied for team lead with Mason Cook, 18 RBIs, leads the team, and he bats .315 as he backs away from an inside slider. Sanders has been economical with his pitches, 35 pitches, 22 for strikes. He went 5 1/3 his last outing. That was a career high for him. Hope took the loss. He did not factor into decision. And the junior's been staked to a 4-0 lead. That one buckled Duncan at the knees. Beautiful pitch. Right across the letter. 1 out, 1 and 2. Parton on deck for Olivet. Outfield straight up on Duncan. Olivet had 8 hits yesterday in the victory. Duncan was 1 for 3 with a run scored. Fastball outside corner and caught Duncan looking. Nice pitch. 3 strikeouts for Sanders. Averages just over 7 per 9. And all of a sudden, Sanders has retired 6 straight. First pitch, and Parton takes one on the leg. Second base runner for Olivet, all in the hit batsman department. 2 gone for Tyler Hall with a runner on first.
Tyler Hall.
Hall playing in just his 10th game of the year. He did not play yesterday in Olivet's victory. Junior out of Clinton Township, Michigan. That one Line drive, right side, base hit. Big turn and holding at second is Parton. Nice piece of hitting by Hall. He came in at 156, but he deposits one into right field. First base hit of the day for the Comets, and they got 2 on with 2 out. Into the heart of the order, Mason Cook. 4 home runs, stands out. He was hit by a pitch his first time up in the first inning. 4 in the second inning for Hope. Sanders gives up just over 9 hits per 9 innings. We talked about his sparkling ERA as a starter. He's been pressed into action with the injury to, as a starter, with the injury to Trent Johnson, who has not played in a couple weeks. Even longer for Hope. Johnson and Belmore were really the anchors returning in the starting rotation, and that has hurt Hope. Cannot make up everything for the 6-20 record, but would definitely add a few games in the win department with Johnson on the mound. He's just been unable. That one in the air. Shading over Demand to right center. He's got to make the run and hauls it in for out number 3. Covered a lot of territory as Demand, the center fielder for Hope, had Cook shaded to right center, but a fine running grab by the South Christian product. And Olivet strands 2. Hope to bat in the bottom of the 3rd. They claim a 4-0 lead on the Hope Sports Network.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget, Louie the Lightkeeper, to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Want to give a sincere shout out to the broadcast crew today working in an undisclosed location. They don't tell me, but I'm sure they have the finest meats and cheeses available as we bring you a doubleheader today on the Hope Sports Network. 4-0 Hope College. Hope with 4 hits, 3-run home run by Dylan Kleinedler, his first of the year and 3rd of his career, the senior, with a big blast. And it's been good pitching by Ian Sanders, has just given up 1 hit. And now Hope will bat in this 3rd inning. Stratman, Demand, Saul. 5, 6, 7 in the lineup. Ben Stratman, the Ann Arbor Pioneer product. There was a lot of good depth in the catching department in the last few years, and Ben Stratman just kind of bid his time. Just 19 at-bats his first 3 years, but has turned in the everyday catcher for Ryan Dorrow this year. Lined out sharply to Duncan in center his first time up, and he gets hit on the left shoulder. That's a 3rd time that Glennon has plunked somebody. That was a fastball. Stratman had no way to get out of the way. Nobody out, 1 on for Jace Demand. Boy, his wonderful catch to close out the top of the 3rd. Running grab by the speedster. Got Hope out of a jam as Olivet stranded 2. Pitch number 64 coming up from Glennon. That one down the line. That one is trouble if it stays fair. Extra bases for Demand. Rounding second. Heading to 3rd is Stratman. He's being sent home. The relay is bobbled. And an RBI double by Jace Demand, who had the lone RBI yesterday with a solo shot. And his RBI has given Hope a 5-0 lead. 2 for 2 for the center fielder Jace Demand today. fifth double of the year for Jace DeMann. So Stratman comes around to score, and Hopes have been able to get to the freshman starter, Tegan Glennon, making his first career start out of Wayne, Michigan. Big breath as Saul first pitch swings. Went right down the line at the 3:30 mark with 2 feet to spare up against a fence. Easy double for DeMann. Credit Stratman, who come around from first to score. He doesn't have the greatest wheels, but he made his way home. 5-0 Hope. Slider inside, catches a plate. Al Money on deck. Saul walked and scored on that Klein Edler home run back in the second. Came in at 229. Little wave of the bat over the right shoulder. Saul, the junior, staves off an outside pitch. Right-hander continues to warm up in Olivet's pen. Colin Genuise will start the second game for Hope. That'll be his first start of the year. Hope has had base runners in every inning. Five hits now for the Dutchman. Reaching out, Saul lifts it into right field. And a fine running grab, but tagging at second, heading to third will be DeMann. Head first slide in safely. Productive out for Saul. As he puts it into right field, Cook makes the grab, but puts DeMann to third base. 1 out for El Money. See if Money can cash in with an RBI single. He's got DeMann at third. 12 RBIs for the senior out of Midland. Infield in all the way around for Olivet. Do not want to concede any more runs down 5-0. Well, we talked about how Olivet's offense has scuffled a little bit in conference games. They don't walk a lot. They don't get a lot of hits, just 8 per game, 8 per 9 innings. So they have to manufacture runs. They won that pitching gem battle yesterday 2-1 on 8 hits. Hope had just 3. Coach Mendez comes to talk to his catcher, Kuzara. I thought he was talking to the home plate umpire, Kevin McNeese, but he's talking to Mikey Kuzara. Looks like Kuzara's okay. And Mendez back to the dugout. Outfield normal depth. Infield in for Olivet. Hope leads 5-0. 4 in the second, 1 here in the third. 1 out, runner at third with Al Money at the plate. Fastball over but high. 330 down the lines here at Boovie. 385 to the left center gap. 355 to the right center gap. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Money lined out sharply to the center fielder Duncan, his lone time up. Well, we talked about Olivet's offense. Hope's been down too, almost a run per game. Inside. Walks him and down for Hope. Batting .257 in conference, .274 overall, and this might be the last batter for the freshman Glennon on the mound for Olivet as he delivers that one in the air. That one is down for a base hit. In to score with ease from third is DeMann, and Money with a solid base hit to left center. Knocks in his 13th RBI of the year, 2 in for the Flying Dutchman. And that's going to be the end of the line for Tegan Glennon as Hope gets to the freshman and chases him in the third inning. Let's take a quick break if we can, fellas, and we'll be right back. We'll tell you all about the new pitcher right after this.
I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of career goals.
You're there to get a full college experience, not only participate in your sport, but participate in things outside of that. And it's all about growing as a person.
My coaches have helped me with figuring out who I really am. Their lives are dedicated for us to succeed.
New pitcher for the Olivet Comets, number 55, Wyatt Leland, the senior out of Langsburg, Michigan. Went to Owasso High School. Big right-hander, stocky frame. So he will take over for Tegan Glennon. Glennon leaves a runner at first who he is responsible for. So we'll get some numbers on Mr. Leland. As Tegan Glennon making his first career start, the freshman. Threw a lot of pitches in 2 1/3 innings, and he will exit for the day. For Leland, no record with a nice ERA, 4.24. His 10th appearance has all have been in relief. He does have 1 save on the year, averaging about a hit per 9 in his 17 innings of work. 11 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents batting .261 against Leland. And he inherits a 6-0 deficit in the first game of this doubleheader. Leland will face Kleinedler. He had the big blast in the second inning, gave Hope an early 3-0 lead with a fly ball home run to right center field. Duncan ran out of room. Good power by Kleinedler as he stepped into a fastball on the outside edge. Working from the stretch, first base side of the rubber is Leland. Showing bunt is Kleinedler with 1 out. Runner goes. Throw down to second, head first slide, and Al Money picks up a stolen base. Hope's got the wheels on today. Second steal of the day for the Flying Dutchman. And for Al Money, his 7th of the year. Runner in scoring position, 6-0 Hope. Slider outside. Tenth appearance for Leland. His last appearance was April 8th. That was against Albion. Went 4 innings in relief. Gave up 2 earned runs. And that 4 innings was the longest stretch. Check that. He had 5 innings against Earlham back on February 23rd. So his second longest stint of the year. A well-rested Wyatt Leland. As Money dances at second. Swing and a miss. Chasing an inside slider is Kleinedler, and he strikes out. 2 gone for the top of the order, Colton Kinney. He's been on base twice. Kleinedler kind of leans into Kinney to tell him something. Single for Kinney in the first, walk and a run scored in the second, came in at 389. Breaking pitch inside to Kinney. Kinney, the freshman out of Birmingham Seaholm, talked about transferring from Western Michigan. Was actually a pitcher as well out of high school. There's a good Crack of a fastball, but low. 2 balls and no strikes to Kinney. 3 home runs, leads the team, 17 RBIs. DH today. Really leans up with the open stance in the right side of the box. Money at second. There's another fastball outside. Elliot Peter on deck.
Football has taught me.
This Olivet team, they come in at 3-6. You look at the numbers in their wins. They've beaten Albion. They've beaten Adrian and Calvin. The Adrian and Albion wins were shutout victories for them, and then they defeated Calvin, who's first in the MIAA. So they've won some big games as Kinney takes a 2-out walk. His second of the day.
Second baseman, Elliot Peter.
Here's the second baseman, Elliot Peter. He's batting for the 3rd time in as many innings. Leland delivers a fastball, and now Money races to third base as Kuzara tossed it back, a little laissez-faire to the pitcher's mound, and Money with some hustle picks up his second stolen base. Good heads-up base running by the senior Money. Puts runners at the corner, 2 outs. See if Peter can get the base hit. 14 RBIs for Elliott. Good smother by Kuzara. Hope of the 7-game losing streak, trying to get out of the basement in the MIAA. I don't know if they've ever finished last in conference play in baseball before. Another backhanded stop by Kuzara. Leland about 6 walks per 9 innings of work. Same for the strikeout ratio. Righty warming up in the Olivet bullpen. 6-6-0 for Hope. 0-1-0 for Olivet. We're in the 3rd. That one sails over the head of Peter. That was ball 4. Bases are loaded with Dutchman for Cade Seabaugh.
First baseman, Cade Seabaugh.
He had 5 RBI in 2 games against Olivet last year, 7 for 9. He had a double, couple of home runs, 4 runs scored. He's been hit by a pitch twice today. That went inside. Leland chasing his feet on that one. Chance to really break it open here in the 3rd. All MIAA second team last year for Seabaugh. That one on the other side of Seabaugh. Has he got a target? My goodness, he had to happy feet that out of the way. That was a fastball, too. No place to put Seabaugh. 9 RBI, a couple of home runs, all came in 1 game against Alma. Bases loaded. High and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Looking for a cookie as Seabaugh. We'll see if Ryan Doro gives him the green light. Head coach Doro manning third base box. Off to our left. We're just to the right behind home plate, as you can see on the video. High and away, ball 4. RBI for Seabaugh. And Money comes in to score. That run is given to starter Tegan Glennon. And everybody moves up a notch. Still bases loaded. Corbin Bennett, who's closed out the last 2 innings with a strikeout and a ground out, trying to make some hay here in the 3rd. 7-0 Hope. There's a strike. Good fastball by Leland. Bennett's 0 for 2. Batting .361 in MIAA games. He's done well. .319 overall. Stratman on deck with 2 outs. Corbin Bennett, the freshman out of Jenison. Inside, backs away the left fielder. Outfield straight up on Bennett. He can go to all field. Kinney at third. Peter at second. Seabaugh at first for the Flying Dutchman. Inside off the glove of Kuzara, racing for home. And scoring is Kinney. It's going to be a pass ball. So Kinney will advance across home plate. Everybody moves up. Seabaugh to second. Peter the third. Another one in the books, and Hope up 8-0. Three balls and 2 strikes to Corbin Bennett with first base open and 2 outs. Outside, Bennett draws a 2-out walk. Four straight walks by Olivet pitching here in the third.
Ben Stratman batting.
Here's a cleanup hitter, number 5 hitter, Ben Stratman, hit by a pitch and scored his last time up. Final line now for Tegan Glennon. Freshman starter for Olivet went 2 1/3, 75 pitches, 6 hits, 7 runs, all earned. 3 walks and 1 strikeout. And Leland with 24 pitches in the book, in relief, just 5 strikes. He has had trouble finding the plate. Bases are loaded, 2 outs, and a long inning continues for Olivet. Curveball, good one. We've seen a slider and a fastball. I think that's his first curve we've seen today. 4 in the second for Hope, 4 in the third. Just 6 hits for Hope. That's a curveball that got away from Leland. Normal depth for the infield for the Comets. Pop-up should end the inning. Charging is Cook, loses the cap and makes the grab. And Hope scores 4, but they strand the bases loaded as they bat around in the third inning. 8-0 Hope. 4th inning coming up right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
We go to the top of the 4th inning. Ian Sanders has been staked to an 8-0 lead. We talked about Hope College in the previous inning. Comes into today's play in last place, 2 games behind 7th place Olivet. And trying to recollect if any time in Hope's baseball history that they finished last in conference. And thanks to Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt, informs us that the last time Hope finished last in the MIAA was in 1975. And in fact, it's only happened twice. And before that was 1955, and since 1955, Hope has won an outright share of the MIAA title or shared a conference championship 19 times. So it is rare air for the Dutchman. Jack Friesen, he struck out looking back in the first. Top batting average for the Comets came in at .388. Sanders has been brilliant. He's been economical as he offers the first pitch to Friesen. 43 pitches for Sanders through 3 innings of work. Throwing strikes today. 2 fly out, 4 ground outs, keeping the ball low. Like we said, inducing the ground outs for Hope defensively. Friesen, Suggett, and Elflin, 4, 5, and 6 in the 9. Fastball hit well past Peter. Found a seam between Sanders and the second baseman. And Friesen with a second hit of the day for Olivet with a leadoff single in the top of the 4th.
For 49, E.J. Suggett.
Right-handed arm warming up in the Comet bullpen. First baseman E.J. Suggett, big stocky frame from the left side. Suggett with with 1 home run, 12 RBI. Sophomore out of Kinross, Michigan, Rudyard High School up in the Upper Peninsula. Very short baseball season up in the UP, I'll tell you that. Neutral stance from the left side, wearing number 49, E.J. Suggett. Also pitches on occasion, just sophomore. Chopper foul, trying to get this Olivet offense kick-started, just 2 hits. They had 8 yesterday in the victory over Hope, 2-1. It's a team, they don't walk a lot. They don't get hit by pitches a lot. On-base percentage, pretty tough, especially in conference games. 307 overall for Olivet. That's not a big OBP. That one well hit past a diving Seabaugh into right field. Big turn by Friesen at second. Good piece of hitting by Suggett. Back-to-back singles to start
For 2,
for Olivet in the 4th.
Elflin.
And a good bat at the plate in Austin Elflin, the third baseman. Ryan Dorrell wants to talk to his starter, Ian Sanders. See if we can get some updates going on today. Adrian, bottom of the 5th inning in Kalamazoo today. They defeated Kalamazoo 4-1 yesterday. They're up 4-1 in the 5th in that one. Calvin with an early 2-1 lead in Grand Rapids today over the Trine Thunder. That one in the 4th inning. And Albion and Alma in a game for 2 teams kind of mired in the middle of the MIAA standings. A big doubleheader for both those teams today. 1-1 in the top of the 6th. And we're in the 4th inning here at Boovie Stadium on the campus of Hope College. 4 in the 2nd for Hope, 4 in the 3rd for Hope. Big hit has been Dylan Kleinedler's 3-run home run back in the 2nd inning. RBI single by Jace DeMann. Al Money with an RBI single. And Cade Seabaugh with a bases-loaded walk for his 10th RBI of the year. Olivet, their best threat of the day. Nobody out, 2 on. Elflin with the game-winning hit yesterday. Now Sanders delivers outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Hope defense can turn some double plays. 4th in the league with 14 double plays, middle of the pack, as they set up in double play depth. Hope's going to ride Sanders. Nobody in the bullpen for Hope at the moment. Wind has shifted direction, now coming out of the west towards right center field. Chopper, Kleinedler to second for 1. Rotate to first, not in time. Kind of a slow grounder. Good effort by the Hope middle infield as Friesen takes 3rd. The force at second. Elflin safe at first. Runners at the corner, 1 gone.
For 10,
for Mikey Kuzara.
Mikey Kuzara.
Good day yesterday for Kuzara. Those 2 hits for him actually broke a 2 for 21 drought for the catcher. Now trying to add to his 8 RBI total outside. When Sanders has missed, he's missed more often outside than on the inner half. There's a good pitch. Caught the black on the outside part. Tall, upright stance for Kuzara, the junior catcher. Runner goes down to second. Stopped by Peter. Good block. Stolen base, though, for Alflin. Staying at third is Friesen. Ground ball hit softly to Peter at second. Bobbles, gathers, throws. Gets the out at first, but Kuzara picks up the RBI ground out. And Olivet gets on the board here in the 4th. Friesen in to score.
13, Nick Stoken.
Alflin to third. 9th RBI of the year for Kuzara. 2 gone for Nick Stoken. The DH popped out to Peter at second, his only time up as he stares at a strike. Big cut and a miss by the big right-handed bat. That's a big boy batting from the right side. Stoken, the junior, out of Rochester Hills, Michigan. He's a DH today. 2 RBI in limited action for this DH. One ball, 2 strikes, runner at third. 2 gone. See if Sanders can get out of the 4th. Good smother by Stratman, the backhander in the dirt. Evens a count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 57 coming on for Sanders, and Stoken chases a slider for out number 3 as he strikes out. 4 strikeouts for Sanders. Olivet touches Sanders up for a run on a couple of hits. They strand 1. We played 3.5. Hope 8. Olivet 1. We'll be right back in the HSN.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Updated score from Albion, Michigan today. Softball action as the Hope Flying Dutch playing at 2 today against the Britons. They have a 3-0 lead. That in the 6th inning down in Albion, thanks to SID, that's Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt for his info on that. New pitcher for Olivet, Austin Wittrock, the sophomore out of South Bend, Indiana, will take over. He wears number 33, a right-hander.
Attention, please.
As Wyatt Leland,
33, Austin Wittrock.
2/3 of an inning for Leland. Didn't allow a hit. He walked 4. Gave up 1 run not earned. So now Wittrock will take over. Here's Jace DeMann. He's had a good day. 2 for 2 for DeMann. Single and a double. That double drove home a run. For Wittrock, this is his 6th appearance, all in relief, an 8.53 record for Austin. Or 8.53 ERA, no record for Wittrock. 19 hits and 12 2/3. His batters with a 3.52 average against Wittrock as he works out of the stretched position. Good snap of a curveball in for a strike. For DeMann, that double back in the third was his 5th of the season and his 15th RBI. Heater upstairs. DeMann, the South Christian product. DeMann, Saul, and Money. It's been spread around offensively for the Flying Dutchman. As far as the input, four of the 6 hits for the Dutchman have been in the bottom half of the order. And 5 of the 6 RBIs. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string, and DeMann swung at a nasty pitch. One gone on the 4th.
Right fielder Charlie Stahl.
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers. But we are against those thugs.
Wittrock not a big strikeout pitcher, just 4 and 12 2/3, but that was a dandy through DeMann as he leads Saul off with a fastball. Saul walked and scored in the second, lined out to Cook in right field his last time up, officially 0 for 1. 8-1 our score. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Nice curveball. Saul came in today at 229, playing his first game since March 17th against Rowan. I believe that was down in Florida. It was in Florida. Good numbers for Charlie last year, 306 average. He had 10 doubles in his at-bats last year with 13 RBI. And he bats with a 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Third pitcher of the day for Olivet. Wittrock delivers over but high. For Saul, we talked about how well Seabaugh did against Olivet last year for Hope, but Saul had 1 game against Olivet last year, and it was a good one. In fact, it was a season-high 3-hit game back in April of last year in a victory over the Comets. Fastball, check that slider outside. So Glennon went 2 1/3 in the starting role for Olivet, gave up 6 hits and 7 earned runs. Swing and a miss. Saul chases a slider. 2 quick strikeouts by the relief pitcher. Austin Wittrock looking impressive. James W. Riley High School, South Bend, Indiana product. Leave it up to Al Money. RBI single in the 3rd inning, stole 2 bases and 1 on just a toss back from the catcher to the pitcher Leland. And Money stole 3rd, his 8th of the year. All conference in 2022. If solid, if not spectacular numbers, 314 average, but he only had 8 errors at third base last year. That factored into his all-conference selection for sure. As he batted .299, playing in his 141st game in a Hope uniform. Big chopper. Waiting on that one is Alflin. Throw down to first. Bang, bang, play. Nice play by Olivet. And Hope for the first time goes down 1-2-3. 4 in the books. All Hope early on, 8-1. Calvin University comes into today's play in first place. A game up over, I checked that, a half game up over Adrian. Right now the Knights in game one of a doubleheader today lead Trine in the bottom of the fourth. In Grand Rapids 5-1. Adrian still leads Kalamazoo 4-1. That one has moved to the bottom of the sixth inning in Kazoo. And Alma and Adrian, when last we checked, it was a tie ball game. But what you don't want to do is cancel the link on your laptop, what I just did. So we'll refresh. We'll get a score between Alma and Albion in just a minute. Sanders will come out to work his fifth inning. Alma 4, Albion 1, that one in the top of the sixth. Is Alma playing some pretty good baseball as of late. Duncan, Parton, and Hall, 9-1-2 for Coach Mendez. And the Olivet University Comets. First pitch swinging, hit sharply to Peter, smothers it at second, throw to first, one pitch, one out for Sanders and Hope in the fifth inning. We talked about conference standings earlier. Calvin with that half-game lead over Adrian, but Albion and Alma are just 2 games out of first place, both with 5-4 records, so that's a big doubleheader today. Alma shut out Albion 6-0 yesterday and overtook Kalamazoo for a tie for third. As Brody Parton, 0 for 2 today, hit by a pitch in the third, grounded out to Seabaugh to start things off. Good fastball by Sanders. 3 left-handed bats on the lineup for Olivet today. That's the most left-handed bats we have seen from any team this year. Parton delivers Sanders delivers and Parton delivers it into center field as Demand makes the grab. And the junior out of Lake Villa, Illinois is retired.
Tyler Hall.
Nobody stirring in the bullpen at the moment for the Flying Dutchman. Sanders, you look at his pitch count, pretty decent, 61 pitches with 2 out in the fifth. I'll leave it up to the left fielder, Tyler Hall. Boy, you look at the numbers yesterday that Brian Carney threw against Hope, 130 pitches. I don't know if I've ever seen a bigger pitch count in a game for any college player. Sanders still throwing hard for Hope. Good fastball, catches the outside corner for Tyler Hall, 1 for 2. Singled in the third. Olivet stranded 2 in the third and 2 in the fourth. Another hard hit ball right to Peter. Gathers and throws. And a 1-2-3 innings. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for both teams as Sanders cruising through 5. It's 8-1 Hope. So far, so good for the Flying Dutchman, trying to snap a 7-game skid. And they've lost 12 of 13. Their lone victory in their last 13 has been a 3-2 victory at Trine in the first game of a doubleheader back on March 27th. So Hope will face, for the second inning, Austin Wittrock, who shut down Hope 1-2-3, really stemmed the bleeding for Olivet after Hope scored 8 in the second and third innings. And this man, Dylan Kleinedler, with the 3-run shot, his first of the year, back in the second inning, provided the early lead for the Dutchman. 8-6-0 for Hope, 1-3-0 for Olivet. Fastball. So Hope has doubled the hit total they had yesterday, just 3 hits in the 2-1 loss. Hit sharply, foul left side. Bats have been a little quiet for Hope. In the last 5 games, they've had a 4-hit game against Kalamazoo in a loss and a 3-hit game. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kleinedler, Kinney, and Peter. 9-1-2. Dylan 1 for 2, struck out his last time back in the third. Reaches a bat out, lifts it weakly to the right side. Backing up is second baseman Parton for the out. 1 up and 1 gone for Hope.
Back at the top of Hope order, number 26.
We're in the bottom of the 5th inning here at Hope. Colton Kinney, the freshman, they don't get a chance to pick up their walk-up song, so his teammates graciously gave him Baby Shark. You only have to put it up with about 40 games or so, and then you can pick one for next year. I think we heard the Price is Right theme song with one of the players, one of the freshmen. Rites of passage for the Flying Dutchman. Wittrock delivers. He's shown a nasty curve or slider. He's retired 4 straight since he came on in the 4th inning. ERA of 8.53 for this right-hander. Kinney's been on base 3 times, 2 walks, a single back in the first. On those walks, he scored both times. 1 for 1 officially for Colton. Ground ball hit to the left of the shortstop, bobbles, and there's not going to be a play at first. Friesen had a stab at it. They're going to charge your shortstop, Friesen, with an error. Kinney at first with 1 out. First error of the game today. Peter's been on base a couple times, single and a walk and a pop out, officially 1 for 2. There's a strike. By the way, that home run by Kleinedler, that was the 9th of the year for Hope in MIAA conference play. You look at Hope's numbers, they're kind of in the middle of the pack, 4th or 5th in a lot of categories, but they lead the conference in home runs. 16 on the season, now 9 in the MIAA. Big breath by Peter with 1 out, runner at first. Outfield straight up on Elliott. Hope's got a busy week next week, to say the least. 6 games starting on Monday and finishing up with a doubleheader on Saturday. Swing and a miss. Peter chases. 3rd strikeout for Wittrock. That'll leave it up to the first baseman, Cade Seabaugh. So Hope's schedule Monday at Kalamazoo. That's a single game. Tuesday here against Grace Christian at 4 o'clock. Wednesday, we see the Hornets again here at 4 o'clock in a single game. Friday against Albion right here at Bouvie, and then Saturday against the Britons down in south central Michigan. That's a 1 o'clock start. So 6 games in 6 days. That'll tax any pitching staff. Sebaugh's been on base 3 times today. RBI with a walk with the bases loaded in the third, and he's been plucked twice. Whitrock's been terrific for Olivet. In relief, Glennon went just 2 1/3. Leland for Olivet had trouble getting the ball over the plate, 5 walks and 2/3, and Whitrock has kind of stemmed the tide a little bit. But now 3-1 to Cade Seabaugh, big power hitter. 7 home runs, 27 RBI last year. Outside, ball 4. Not giving Seabaugh anything good to hit. Second time he's walked. He's been on base all 4 times without benefit of a base hit. 2 on for Corbin Bennett. Bennett's looking for his first hit against Olivet this year. 0 for 4 yesterday, 0 for 2 today with a walk in his last time up in the third. Part of 4 walks in that third inning. That one in the air. That'll get down for a base hit. Rounding third, heading for home is Kinney. Here's a play at the plate. And not in time. Heading down to second on a head first slide is Bennett's. RBI single for Bennett's, his 22nd of the year to lead his ball club. And Hope extends a lead to 9-1. Nice piece of hitting by the freshman. Kinney to score for his 3rd run of the game. And Seabaugh races to third. Not hit hard, but right in the right spot. 7th hit of the day for the Flying Dutchman. And a hit could bring home 2 with 2 out in the 5th. Inside strike. Been a generous call in the inside corner for home plate umpire Kevin McNeese today. Seabaugh at third, Bennett's at second base for Ben Stratman. Stratman 0 for 3, or check that 0 for 2. He's been on base once. That was when he was hit by a pitch. He scored back in that 4-run third. RBI singles by Jace DeMann and Al Money, part of that 4-run third. Now it's 9-1. Strike called. Stratman took it on the outside edge. Well, 4 strikeouts for Whitrock in 2 innings, but he surrenders a run as Hope now has left 8 on the base paths. 9-1 after 5 here at Hope. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, being a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Well, with the broadcast staff, I'm Mike Coleman on this Saturday afternoon. We'll play 2 today from Boovie. So far, Hope with a 9-1 lead as Olivet bats to start the 6th inning. Updated score in women's softball from Albion. The Britons with a 4-run 6th inning. Now they've taken the lead over the Flying Dutch 4-3 as they move to the 7th inning down in Albion, Michigan. Sanders will start off a fastball, giving Mason Cook a hot foot. He hit him in the foot in the 1st inning as Sanders comes out for his 6th inning. 1-3-1 for Olivet. Hope's all facets of their game have been solid today. Pitching, fielding, offense for sure. And Sanders has been incredible. Hasn't walked a batter, 4 strikeouts, scattered 3 hits, and given up just 1 earned run. And this is a pitcher who averaged 8 walks per 9 in relief. And since he's towed the starting pitching role for Hope, Sanders has been really a good control pitcher. Good slider. And no activity in the Hope bullpen, so Sanders looking strong. Ryan Doro riding with his junior. 65 pitches only for Sanders today. High and away for Cook. Cook, Friesen, and Suggett, heart of the order. Cook 0 for 1. Flew out to end the 3rd inning with 2 on. It was a great running catch by DeMann in left center field. That was Hope's best threat, and now Cook with a leadoff walk in the 6th inning. First walk of the game for Sanders.
Jack Friesen.
Jack Friesen to the plate. Bloomfield Hills sophomore. Friesen backs away from an inside slider. By the way, that 5 2/3 innings that Sanders worked in the loss against Alma on the 4th of April, that was his longest stint of the year. So if he can get through this inning, this would be his longest start in 2025. In fact, that's the longest of his career. 3 and 4 career-wise for Sanders in his 3rd year. Is that one 5 feet well in front of Stratton, and a wild pitch sends Cook to second base. Hope leads 9-1, 4 in the 2nd, 4 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 5th. Now Stratton will come out to talk to his starter. And if you're wondering about volume for Sanders, he went 97 pitches back on the 27th at Trine in the no decision, then a career high 103 pitches on the 4th of April. And back-to-back walks for Sanders has put runners at 1st and 2nd, nobody out for E.J. Suggett. Power bat at the plate from the left side. And that'll get some activity in the Hope bullpen. A right-hander starting to loosen up. I'm going to guess Josiah Long. That's just a wild guess based on the motions of the right-hander warming up. Yeah, the high stirrups by Long might be a dead giveaway. Good wheels at second base. Cook as Kleinedler tries to keep him close. Slider low. 1 ball and 1 strike to Suggett. Solid single back in the fourth. 1 for 2. Came in with a .300 average. Does have a home run. 12 RBI. One of the leaders in his ball club. Olivet averages just over 4.5 runs per game. That's 7th in the league. All of a sudden, Sanders trying to find the plate. Wind continues to push in from the west. Not a lot, but started out to left center. Now it goes to right center. Outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Nobody out for Olivet in the 6th inning. Hope with a 9-1 lead, but trying to keep that door for Olivet from opening. Outfield straight up all the way around for Suggett. Here's a 3-1 pitch inside. And Sanders walks the bases full. That'll set the table for third baseman Austin Alflin. Looking for his first hit today. Hall, Friesen, and Suggett have been the only hits today for Olivet, all singles. No place to put Alflin, 0 for 2 officially. Hope trying to snap a 7-game slide. Olivet's lost 3 of 4. But that win yesterday against Hope snapped a 3-game skid. Swing and a miss. Taking something off that was Sanders. Beautiful pitch. If that was a changeup, we have not seen too many from Sanders today. That was a beaut. Nobody out, bases loaded. Ground ball, backhanded stop by Money. Steps on the bag at third, tag at home. Got him! 5-2 double play. And now Sanders will tag the runner at third just to be on the safe side, and it's going to stand. Backhand stop by Money. Almost looked like he didn't step on the bag entirely, but they're going to call him out. And then the throw to the plate with the easy tag by Stratman. Ryan Darrow is going to come out and talk to his starter. Boy, Sanders needed that one. Got some big help from his defense that we've talked about it. It's been a struggle bus for the Hope defense, but Money, the senior, with a fine play, and that'll be the end of the day for Ian Sanders as he ties a career high with 5 2/3 innings pitched, and he will exit with a 9-1 lead. So nice round of applause for Sanders, the junior out of Granville. We'll get the final numbers on him. So back-to-back 5+ innings in starts for Sanders. Josiah Long, freshman out of Newaygo, Michigan. There was a baseball group of kids from Newaygo today. And now Long will take over for Ian Sanders. Boy, Olivet had the bases loaded. Nobody out and a double play. Makes things a little more breathable for the Flying Dutchman. We'll get some numbers on Long here in a second. He'll take over in the 6th inning with 2 gone. Hope comes in with an ERA of 8.19 overall, but we talked about an ERA under 6 in conference play. The pitching has improved a little bit.
Attention, please.
Long wearing number 31, the freshman. This is Long's 11th appearance, 0-1 record for Long with an ERA of 8.22. 10 strikeouts in 15 innings for Josiah Long. Just 5 walks. A good control pitcher. Former Newaygo Lion. 6'2", 215-pound, big right-handed arm for Josiah Long. Last outing for him was at Alma on April 5th in the doubleheader. And Long's longest stint in a Hope College uniform, 5 1/3 innings. Gave up 5 hits, just 2 earned runs. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 2 as he threw a season-high 69 pitches. And now he'll face Mikey Kuzara, the catcher, with the runners at first and second. 2 gone. Kuzara with the ground out in the 4th inning brought home the lone Olivet run. For Kuzara, that was his 9th RBI of the year. As Long starts him off with an off speed. What an effort by Sanders. Just 3 hits allowed. Responsible for the runners at first and second, and Kuzara gets hit high. I think it got him on the shoulder. And Kuzara will take first base. He's all right. Boy, that one came in fast on the fastball by Long.
Designated hitter, Nick Stoken.
Bases loaded for the DH, Nick Stoken. Stoken a pop out and a strikeout. Now went inside. Backs away Stoken. Nothing intentional, of course, just having trouble finding the plate at the moment for Josiah Long. Stoken with a couple of RBI in the air, limited action. Came in at 176, 0 for 2 on the day. Fastball chopped, and that one brings Stoken down to his knees. I don't know if it hit him in the lower extremity. Big bat from the right side, 6'3", 220-pounder from Rochester Hills. Chance to cut into this 9-1 deficit. We're in the 6th. Long look by Long. Infield normal depth with 2 out. Check swing. Did he go? He did. Pulling the string is Long in the off speed. Tyler Duncan waiting on deck if Stoken can get on. Hope trying to get out of a big-time jam. Bases loaded, nobody outs, all walks, and a double play by Al Money has helped the cause. Check swing. Hope bench wanted that one, and that makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hope fans wanted that one too. Hope fans sitting to our left by the Hope dugout. 2 gone. Bases are full of Comets. Fly ball in the air going back is Bennett, still drifting back. Reaches over and makes the grab. A long fly out by Stoken as he gave it a ride, but Olivet strands 3 on the base paths. And the bases were left loaded, but Olivet comes away empty. We go to the bottom of the 6th, Hope and Control, 9-1 on the Hope Sports Network.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
So far, so good for the Flying Dutchman, trying to snap a 7-game skid, and they've lost 12 of 13. They lead Olivet 9-1 for one of their better offensive performances of the season in the runs department. As Austin Whitruck will work his third inning. He's given up just 1 run. He struck out 4. That's a season high for him. And looking at Hope's run total, 9 runs. That is the most since a 13-run loss to Manchester right here at Boovie Stadium back on March 25th. That was Hope's home opener. They had 19 hits that day, did the Flying Dutchman. That was a season high as well. And that 13 runs was indeed a season high in that department. Jace DeMann, Charlie Saul, Al Money. DeMann's done his job today. 2 of the 7 hits for the Flying Dutchman. RBI double. As Whitruck starts him off with an off-speed in for a strike. 2 for 3 for DeMann, came in at 291. Fastball. Not deep into left, and now charging and coming up and making the grab knee high as Hall went back initially, then came up, and DeMann flies out to start the 6th. 1 out for Charlie Saul. Hope has tied things up in Albion and women's softball as they move to extras. 4-4 the score from Albion College. Once again, thanks to Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt for the tidbits on that one. Fastball for Saul on the outside edge. Saul 0 for 2. Did walk and score a run in the 4-run second. Saul came in 1 for his last 12. Now trying to break a 1 for 14 slide with the base hit here in the 6th. 1 out for Hope. That one flares into right field. Ask and ye shall receive. Not hit hard, but Saul flares one in. Base hit number 8. Saul's on base with a 1-out single. Double play depth for the Olivet defense. They've turned 13 on the year, 6 out of 8 teams in the MIAA. First pitch, Money takes it all the way for a strike. Olivet comes in 314th out of 379 total teams that play D3 baseball in terms of fielding percentage. 946. That one in the air, right side, shallow right field. Parton, the second baseman, with easy grab, and Money pops out for out number 2. That'll leave it up to Dylan Kleinedler. His big 3-run home run back in the 2nd inning propelled Hope to an early lead. 16th home run of the year for Hope College. Hope comes in at 6-20, 1-7 in conference. Olivet at 7-19. Boy, that slider has been really effective for Whitruck in relief today. By the way, final line on Ian Sanders today. Brilliant start for Ian, the junior, for Hope. 5 2/3. 3 hits, all singles, 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. And those 3 walks came in his last inning of work as Sanders went 83 pitches on the day. And he gave way to Josiah Long with 2 out in the 5th inning. Hope trying to add to their 9-1 lead. Kleinedler with 2 outs, runner at first. His home run went to right center. That one well hit, drifting back. Cook going up, reaching up. He can't get it. It's up against the wall. Rounding third, racing for home is Saul. He will score. Kleinedler to third base. And a triple for Dylan Kleinedler as he hit it right in the exact same spot, give or take. And Cook ran out of room as it one hopped it against the wall. RBI for Kleinedler, his 4th of the day, and that extends the lead to 10-1. So Saul comes around. Cook's all right. He fell awkwardly out in right center field.
Designated hitter, Colton Kinney.
I got a feeling that is probably a career high for Dylan Kleinedler as far as RBIs in the game. Top of the order in Colton Kinney. So what a day for Dylan Kleinedler on third. 3-run home run, RBI triple. Well, he got the 2 hard ones out of the way as far as hitting for the cycle. And speaking of, this man did it a few weeks ago. I think Alan Babbitt was telling me just the 12th player since 2006 to hit for the cycle for a Hope College baseball player. Dylan Kleinedler last year had a 3 RBI game against Manchester. That was in late March. And I think that was his best up until today. I'll check that. You always got to check to the end. He had a 4 RBI day at Adrian in early April as a sophomore. But wait, there's more as the plot thickens. How about Dylan Kleinedler in his first game in a Hope College uniform? He goes 2 for 3 with a 5 RBI day, and his first career home run in his first game is getting pulled off the bag. Is a first baseman Suga. That's going to be a throwing error as Kleinedler scores from third. So to finish out my rant, Kleinedler, 5 RBIs in his first game with a home run on March 5th, 2022, the freshman out of Sterling Heights. So that run pushed across makes it an 11-1 game as Kinney reaches base on an error for the second time today. For Alphen, his 10th error of the year, the third baseman for Olivet. Now the referee or the umpire's talking things over. So they're confirming that Kinney is safe at first. 2 outs, 2 in, 1 on for Elliot Peter. Hope opening things up, flirting with the season high. Talked about that 13-run game against Manchester right here at Bowie. They did take the loss as Manchester rallied late to take the 14-13 victory, but Hope has showed up today. 9 hits. Extra base power's been there, a double, a triple, and a home run. It's been a fun game if you're a Dutchman. Not much to cheer about this year. 6-20 record. Looking for their first victory at home this year. There's a pitch in for a strike. Wittrek now has given up 3 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned. He's walked 1, but he struck out 5. That's a season high for Wittrek. That one outside gets Kuzar out of his stance. We're in the bottom of the 6th, approaching the 2-hour mark. It's been a long one here in game 1, and getting hit is Peter. We have a lot of guys get hit today in this game. Two on for Seabaugh. Seabaugh, the first baseman, the junior out of Baldwin, Missouri. He's been on base 4 times today looking for his first hit. First pitch outside. First 2 times up, Seabaugh was hit by a pitch. His two second at-bats, a walk with a run scored and a walk in the 5th inning. Officially 0 for 0 as that one flared left side. Should get Olivet out of the inning as Alflin makes a grab in foul territory, and Hope strands 2. They've left 10 on the base paths today, but they lead 11-1 as we move to the 7th inning. This is Hope College Baseball on the Hope Sports Network.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school. It's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
As we move to the top of the 7th inning, 10-run rule theoretically in effect. If Olivet does not score a run in the top half of the 7th, this game will be in the books. And now Josiah Long trying to close things out to try and save the win for Ian Sanders. Sanders came in the starter for Hope 0-3 with a 3.77 ERA, looking for his first victory of the year and looking to even up his career record at 4-4. So we'll see if Long can close it out. Brilliant performance by Sanders. 5 2/3, just 1 earned run, struck out 4, scattered 3 hits. So Isaiah Long, the freshman, trying to close it out for the junior Sanders.
Top of the 7th, number 5, Tyler Duncan.
Tyler Duncan, he came in with a 3.15 average, 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking and grounded out weakly to Peter at second, looking for his best contact of the day. First pitch inside to Duncan, batting in the number 9 slot for Santiago Mendez, third-year head coach for Olivet. Olivet 11-27 last year. They were 5-16 in the conference. That was 7th place in the MIAA, and they're favored last in the preseason poll. As swinging through that one is Duncan. They're similar to Hope College. They don't return a lot of position players. Both Hope and Olivet returned just 4 everyday starters from last year. That one in the air. Trouble. Demand got a late start. Makes the sliding catch in right center field. Boy, does he cover some ground. Even with a late start, Demand was able to corral that one. Second fine play of the day for him. And the junior, with a catch, makes it out number 1 for Olivet. Top of the order in Brody Parton. Lake Villa, Illinois, junior. Brody Parton played his high school ball at Grace Lake North. That one in the air to center field as well. Demand on the run in center, and almost a collision, but a good call-off as Demand hauls it in. Bennett was racing over from a left field.
Tyler Hall.
2 up, 2 down as Olivet down to their last out, or else face the 10-run rule. And that'll leave it up to Tyler Hall. Just 3 hits today for Olivet. They only average 8 hits per 9 in conference play, and it's been that type of day for the offense, held in check by really great pitching by Hope. Now Long trying to close it out and pick up Ian Sanders' first win of the year for Hope. And Get Hope off the losing streak, Schneid. Olivet down to their last strike. Three hits for Olivet would right now match a season low. They had 3 hits and a loss to Geneva back on March 14th in the first game of a doubleheader. Strike call. Tyler Hall caught looking. How about that? Skid is over as the Flying Dutchman pick up an 11-1 victory over the Olivet Comets, and congratulations to Ian Sanders as he picks up his first win of the year, and he improves to 1-3 on the year. Closed out by Josiah Long as Hope collects 9 hits in this 11-1 victory. No errors for Hope. Olivet just 1 run on 3 hits and 2 errors. So Sanders with the win. Glennon with the loss falls to 1-1, the freshman for Olivet in his first start of the year. Heroes of the day for Hope, Dylan Kleinedler. A 4 RBI day, including a 3-run home run, RBI triple, batting in the number 9 slot for Kleinedler, and single RBIs by 5 different players. Jace DeMann had a 2-hit day as part of the 9 hits for the Flying Dutchman. So congratulations as Hope improves to 7-20, improves to 2-7 in the conference, and Olivet falls to 7-20 and 3-7 in the MIAA. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a little bit. We will have game 2 of this doubleheader on this beautiful Saturday afternoon here from Hope College. For the broadcast crew, I am Mike Coleman. Once again, our final score in game 1 in 6.5. Hope 11, Olivet 1. We'll see you in a bit.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
if I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, start a movement with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like a season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get yourself signed and have your own sneaker. I'm in the band, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible. I heard them say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine.
from the fallout. I got you where I want you now. Nothing's gonna save you from the fallout. I got you where I want you now. Nothing's gonna save you from the fallout. I won't let up. 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 I won't let
The sun ain't changing the atmosphere, architecture unfamiliar. I could get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. South of the equator, navigator, gotta hit the road, gotta hit the road. Deep sea diving round the clock, bikini bottoms, lager tops. I could get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun,
they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah. I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I make something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like a season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get you some sign and have your own sneaker. I'm in the van, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would not be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible, I heard them say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I
If I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, started moving with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glitz. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I make something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy, we got the hope, and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory, we want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like it's season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. I get you some sign to have your own sneaker. I'm in the band, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible. I heard him say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I
influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, start a movement with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day.
Welcome to Game 2 here from Boovie Stadium on the campus of Hope College as we get set for MIAA baseball. Hope taking on Olivet. The visiting Comets dropped Game 1 11-1. Went only 7 innings with the mercy rule. And now in Game 2, Hope College will start 5'10 junior Colin Janice making his first start of the year. So Janice, the former Allendale Falcon, will face Brody Parton, Austin Alflin, and E.J. Suggett, the first 3 in the lineup. Hope's win today improves them to 7-20, 2-7 in conference. Olivet fell to 7-20 and 3-7 in the MIAA. As Hope going for the sweep today. So far they have avenged yesterday's loss. Brody Parton, the second baseman today. It'll be Parton, Alflin, Suggett, and then Mikey Kuzara, the cleanup. He'll be at the catching position. Mason Cook batting 5th in right field. Jack Friesen, the shortstop, batting 6th. Nate Drosty, he'll be the DH and also the starting pitcher today for Olivet. Tyler Hall in left field batting 8th, and Tyler Duncan batting 9th. He'll be in center field. And Brody Parton, like he did, check that as happened in the first inning of last game. An Olivet Comet reaches base based on getting hit by a pitch. So Janice hits his 6th batter of the year. And Olivet, nobody out, 1 on for Austin Alflin, who moved up in the order. He was batting 6th in Game 1, 0 for 3 in Game 1. Came in the today at 267. Defensively for the Flying Dutchman, Bennett's in left, DeMann in center, Charlie Saul in right, Klein Edler the shortstop, Elliott Peter at second, Money at third, Seabaugh on the bag at first, Ben Stratman behind the plate, catching for Colin Janice, the 5'10 junior. Last year, 0-1 in 7 games. He had 2 starts last year. So making his 3rd career start, 0-2 with an 11.45 ERA overall for the junior. Hard-throwing left-hander. Hope won the first game 11-1. 9 hits, took advantage of 2 Olivet errors. Hope played a error-free game. Second time in 5 games they have done that. As Austin Alflin was the hero yesterday in the bottom of the 9th for Olivet, delivered the game-winning hit. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Went up the ladder. Janice has given up 28 hits in 17 2/3 innings, but the thing about Janice is he doesn't allow any extra base hits, just 2 in those innings. So he relinquishes a lot of singles. Ground ball hit slowly to Kleinedler, only plays to go to first, fires in time. As Parton takes second, Alflin grounds out to Dylan Kleinedler, who was one of the heroes in Game 1 for Hope. RBI triple and a 3-run home run. Parton at second for E.J. Suggett. Suggett had one of the 3 hits for Olivet in game 1. Little chopper fielded by Janice. Underhand flip, easy toss to first. For out number 2, runner moves to third, 2 gone for the cleanup hitter Mikey Kuzara.
Number 10, Mikey Kuzara.
That 3-hit performance by Olivet matched a season low for them, and the bats have been quiet for Olivet in the last 5 games where they've gone 1-4. They've averaged just 5.5 hits per game and just over 3 runs. So trying to find some offense. So Janice will start for Hope. Drosty will start for Olivet. Battle of the juniors. Demand plays slightly to right center field for Mikey Kuzara. Had 2 hits yesterday. Had an RBI ground out in game 1, the only run for Olivet. Swing and a miss. Pop of the mitt by the catcher Ben Stratman. One ball and 2 strikes to Mikey Kuzara. Came in at 295. Line drive. That'll get down for a base hit, and then it'll get a first run of the game as a solid base hit single by Kuzara. Picks up his 10th RBI of the year. 1-0 Olivet here in the first.
Mason Cook, right fielder Cook.
2 outs for the right fielder, Mason Cook. We'll get some scores today, full slate of action in the MIAA today. Janice with a nice slider as he loses his cap. Last outing for Janice was in relief on April 5th against Alma in the 7-6 loss. Did not factor in the decision, went an inning and a third, gave up 2 hits and 1 earned run. Did strike out 3 as that went out of play. Mason Cook came in at 254 with 4 home runs for Olivet. That high bat wave right over the plate as he really hugs that front chalk in the batter's box. Check swing. Two outs here in the first. Little flare fielded by Kleindedler right at his shoe tops, and a little pop out in the inning is over. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left on base. Olivet 1, Hope nothing, but the Flying Dutchman coming to bat right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school, it's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
Like we mentioned, a full slate of action today. We'll get to that in just a bit in the MIAA. But starting pitcher Nate Drosty, the right-hander out of Eagle, Michigan, went to high school at Grand Ledge right up the road. 5'10", 165-pound right-hander. 1-4 with an ERA of 6.59, making his 6th start of the year. And his last outing was a beaut against Adrian, who's in second place in the conference standings. Went 7 innings against Adrian, 3 hits and 3 strikeouts as he picked up the victory. Carrying a nice bit of momentum after that start. 2-8 career with an 8.24. But that Adrian gem really stands out for the junior. He will face Colton Kinney, the DH, batting first. Elliot Peter will bat second. He'll be at second base in game 2. Kate Seabaugh once again at third, batting third. Corbin Bennett's the cleanup hitter, will be in left field for Hope. Ben Stratman doing the catching, batting fifth. Jace DeMann in center field. He'll be in the 6th slot. Right fielder, batting 7th, Charlie Saul. Al Money at third base, batting 8th. And batting 9th, Dylan Kleinedler, the shortstop for the Flying Dutchman under head coach Ryan Doro. Olivet with third-year head coach Santiago Mendez. All Kinney did in game 1 is score 3 runs, 1 for 3. Kinney also had an RBI as well as a strike call. Kinney reached base 4 times. Check that, 5 times in that first game, and he deposits a base hit into right field for a leadoff single. In game 1, Colton Kinney, a single, 2 walks, and then reached base on both Olivet errors. Here's Elliot Peter, hovering around the 300 mark, 301, a couple of RBI, or a couple of home runs, 14 RBI for Elliot Peter, 1 for 3 in game 1. But he was on base 3 times, a walk and hit batsman. As we had 8 batters that were hit by a pitch in that first game, as Hope took that one 11-1. Third best run performance of the year for the Flying Dutchman. Drosty delivers, pours it in for a strike. Alma is at Albion today for 2. Boy, Drosty just rifles it to first in a pickoff attempt. Kinney not great wheels. Check swing, strike call. Slider outside. Adrian won today in their first game against Kalamazoo, so at the moment they're tied with Calvin with 7-2 records in conference. Kalamazoo slides to 4-5. They've lost 3 straight of the Hornets. We'll get more results as we move along. Bottom of the first, Olivet with a 1-0 lead. Off speed and just reaching out with a bat is Peter. Couple more games have gone final in conference play. Slider, big bounder, fielded by the third baseman. Alflin, throw to second for 1, relay to first, not in time. Nice play by the third baseman. So Kinney's retired. 1 gone for Kate Seabaugh with a runner at first. Trine defeated Calvin in the first game of the doubleheader by a score of 2-1. Adrian with that victory over Kalamazoo, that score was 8-3. And still trying to get a final from Alma and Albion in game 1 as a throwback to first. So those are the finals so far. Check swing by Seabaugh. Strike called inside corner. Defensively for Olivet, Holland left, Duncan in center once again, Mason Cook in right. Friesen the shortstop, Parton at second, Elflin Manning third, E.J. Suggett at first, and Mikey Kuzara behind the plate for Nate Drosty making his 6th start of the year. And Cade Seabaugh, he can work a count, 26 walks coming into today's play. He had 2 in game 1, leads the team in that department. Peter not a ton of steals, but Drosty trying to keep him honest. Fastball taken all the way as Seabaugh. Makes the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the 9th inning from Albion. Has that one gone final, do we know? Looks like Alma has defeated Albion 5-4, thanks to Dakota Tomac up here in the booth. And Seabaugh draws a walk.
Number 4.
Puts runners at first and second. With that victory, Alma moves into sole possession of 3rd place. Albion slips to 4th. First pitch swinging. Cook going back in right field as Bennett gives it a ride and hauls it in for out number 2, but heading to second is Seabaugh with good base running as he was off on the catch. Bennett flies out, but a productive out puts runners at second and third. 2 outs for Ben Stratman. Stratman looking for his first hit in the Olivet Series, 0 for 7, 0 for 4 yesterday, hitless in game 1. Drosty out of the stretch, third base side of the rubber. Starts Stratman out with a curveball. Senior out of Ann Arbor Pioneer. Both teams with 1 hit now in the first. So Stratman in a little bit of a 1 for 17 slump at the moment. And tight, can bring home 2 with the base hit. So all the games results that we mentioned, all those teams will play 2 today. We'll have the results and progression as we move along. 1-0 Olivet, but Hope threatening with 2 on and 2 out. Big bounder, that's foul left side. One of the better days that we have seen here at Boovie. Baseball in April is a fickle beast weather-wise here. Wind started out moving to left center today, but quiet but steady breeze in from the west. Line drive under the glove of the shortstop Friesen. That's going to bring 2 home. Ben Stratman with a 2-out single. That gets him off the schneid, and Hope College takes the lead back 2-1. Big piece of situational hitting, and Stratman hit it on a line. Friesen gave it an effort. And Hope touches up Drosty for 2 in the bottom of the first. 2 outs for Jace DeMann. Ten RBI now for Ben Stratman on the year. That one well hit. That one is over the fence and gone. Jace DeMann with his 2nd home run in as many days as he gave it a ride. Out in right center. Two-run dinger for DeMann, his 2nd of the year. And Hope leads 4-1. Pretty similar to the home run that Klein Edler hit in game 1, similar spot to the left of the 355 sign, out in right center in the gap. Wind blowing that way, but that one was well hit as Duncan watched it sail over the fence. Ground ball right side. Good short hop pickup by Parton. Saul grounds out, but the damage is done. Hope picks up 4 on 3 base hits, and they lead 4-1 as we move to the second on the Hope Sports Network.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Hope starter Colin Janice has been given a 4-1 lead. So both offenses with a little pizzazz in the first inning. Jack Friesen, the shortstop, will lead things off for Olivet, followed by Nate Drosty, the pitcher and designated hitter, and Tyler Hall for Santiago Mendez in his 3rd season. 11-27 last year for Olivet, 22-20 for Hope in 2024, and Hope College was 3rd in the MIAA. They lost the first game in the MIAA tournament to Adrian. They came back and shut out Alma and Kalamazoo respectively on shutout complete game performances by Trent Johnson and Mason Belmore. One of the better back-to-back pitching performances we have seen in a long time. And then Hope fell to eventual champion 8-3 in the MIAA tournament. Fastball high. In fact, Adrian has won every MIAA tournament except for 1 year since the inception. That was Kalamazoo a couple years ago. So they have owned it, but Hope battled to the end. 4-1 our score. We're in the second. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch lown away by Janice. Friesen chases, strikeout. Number 1 for Janice.
Number 6, Nate Drosty. Pitcher and designated hitter, Drosty.
Janice will give you almost 8 strikeouts per 9. Walks have been a bugaboo for the left-hander, as he's averaging 8 walks per 9 innings of work. But like we said, not a lot of extra base power off this left-handed arm on the opponent's bats. Here's Drosty, first action we will see from him batting and pitching. He was 1 for 4 in yesterday's 2-1 victory. Batting from the right side. Flares one foul. RBI double yesterday for Drosty. Three balls and 1 strike. On deck is Tyler Hall. Drosty comes in at 227 on the year. No home run, 3 RBI. Swing and a miss. Drosty gets the green light on the 3-1. Well, in between pitching, Drosty has managed 44 at-bats on the year. Swing and a miss, back-to-back. Swings by Drosty, 2 up, 2 down, both via the strikeout. That'll leave it up to Tyler Hall. RBI single by Mikey Kuzar for Olivet in the first, and then Hope followed with back-to-back hits 2-run single by Ben Stratman, and then Chase Demand with his second home run of the year, RBI 16 and 17, has staked Olivet, or staked Hope to a 4-1 lead. Hope won the first game 11-1 in case you just joined us. By the way, thanks for checking in on YouTube and the Hope Sports Network, Olivet and Hope fans. Fouled back to the screen. Who flinched? Raise your hand if you flinched. Yeah, I did. 1-2. That one well hit. Trouble. Saul watches it drop in front of him. And a 2-out single by Tyler Hall. Hall was 1 for 4 in game 1. Second hit of the day puts him on with 2 outs.
Number 5, Tyler Duncan, center fielder Duncan.
Center fielder Tyler Duncan comes in, came in with good numbers. .315 to start the day with 4 home runs. Quiet day for him in game 1. The product of Mount Pleasant. Played high school at Cedar Ridge, Texas. .18 RBI leads the team coming into today's play. Parton on deck, the leadoff hitter for Olivet in the lineup. 2 gone, short lead at first for Hall. Not really a base stealing threat as that one inside. As Janice powers in a fastball. Lefty versus righty. Janice delivers, and that was delivered into right field. Going back to Saul, still on his horse. He looks up, reaches up, and that one up against the wall. That might bring home a run as Hall is being waved around third. He will not draw a throw. And a 2-out double by Tyler Duncan has cut the Hope lead in half. Nice piece of hitting by Duncan. 7th double of the year for Duncan, leads his squad in that category. And still work left to do for the Hope defense. Tying run at the plate. We got a pinch hitter for Olivet. We'll get his number in a second. First pitch swinging, popped up left side. Kleinedler battling. The shortstop makes the grab, and that is Ben Helgevold, the senior out of Wyoming, Michigan, Granville High School. So the pop-out ends the second inning, but Olivet, with the runs in the first and the second, have halved Hope's lead. It's now 4-2 as the Flying Dutchman bat for the second time here on the Hope Sports Network.
Proportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Pinch hitter Ben Helgevold will now place second in Substitutions for Bodie Parton, who has left the game, and for Helgevold, his 7th game of the year, limited activity, so he'll take over at second. Nate Drosty in his 2nd inning of work. Hope touched him up for 4 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the 1st. So the offense showing up early for both teams. Both teams in the bottom of the pack in the MIAA as far as run and hit production. Olivet came in batting .231 in conference play. Hope .257. And both averaging about 4.5 runs a game in MIAA games. Al Money, Dylan Kleinedler, and Colton Kinney facing Nate Drosty in the 2nd. Big check swing by Money. That's in for a strike. Umpire crew today is Kevin McNeese, who worked game 1, moves to first base. Rick Blankstrom and Garrett Jurowitz. The other 2 umps as Money grounds out to start the 2nd.
Number 1, Dylan Kleinedler, shortstop.
Shortstop Dylan Kleinedler. He had a game in game 1. How about 2 for 4? 3-run home run, RBI triple. 10 RBI on the year for the senior out of Sterling Heights, Stevenson. We talked about him in game 1. He's had 3 4 RBI games in his career as he swings. Fielded at third, staying with it is Alflin. Hit so hard, plenty of time to gauge. And 2nd straight assist by the third baseman, Alflin. 2 outs for the top of the order in Colton Kinney, but Kleinledder in his first college game hit a home run at a career-high 5 RBI. Where do you go from there? Colton Kinney's been a tough out today. 2 for 4, combined game 1 and 2. But he's been on base every time. Walked twice, reached base on an error twice. Pulls that one. Well hit, but foul left side. Outfield straight up on Kinney. He can go to all fields. Came in the day batting .387. Kinney chops one and got a piece of it. I think he got hit down low somewhere, trying to walk it off. Looks like Ryan Dorrow is going to give his leadoff hitter a chance to kind of walk this off. Two outs in the 2nd, Hope with a 4-2 lead. Drosty has settled down, retired the last 3 Hope batters he's faced as Kinney fights one off. Has a brother Grandin on the team as well. Does Colton. Slider reaching out. Kinney just flares it into left center field. What a piece of hitting as he golfed that one just to try to make some contact. And Colton Kinney with a 2-hit day. Single in the 1st and 2nd. He's on with 2 outs for Elliot Peter. Peter had a single in game 1. He was on the base pass 3 times with a walk and a hit batsman. A lot of base runners in that game 1 for Hope. 9 hits, but a plethora of walks. 8 walks off Olivet pitching, and they hit 5 Hope batters. As heading into 2nd is Kinney. Wild pitch will send Kinney to 2nd. Scoring position for the Flying Dutchman, all with 2 outs. See if they can manufacture a run. Short lead for Kinney at second. And taken all the way is Peter. Hope comes in at today's play just under 4.5 runs per 9 in conference games, but helping their cause with 11 in game 1 and already with 4 in this second game. We'll play 9 in game 2. Oh, strike call, late call by Peter, or by the home plate umpire. And Peter's got to reset, taken all the way on 3-1. That's tough for a hitter. Full count for Elliot Peter. Payoff coming up from Drosty. Long look, and he pitches. That one in the air. Should get Olivet out of the inning as Cook has room and stares into the sun, making the grab for out number 3. Hope leaves a runner. Single by Kinney and no more. We've played 2. Hope leads 4-2 on the Hope Sports Network.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
As we move to the third, 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Hope. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Olivet. Hope with a 4 slot in that first inning, and Olivet with matchsticks in the first and the second. Early action in game 2 from Albion. The Britons lead the Scots 1-0. Alma took game 1. Adrian at Kalamazoo today. First pitch swinging, lifted in the air as Alphen delivers right side. Oh, that's trouble. That's going to drop. That's going to be an error on Cade Seabaugh. Lunged at the last minute. First error of the day for Hope, and the 6th of the year for Seabaugh. Puts runner at first with nobody out. First baseman E.J. Suggett grounded out weakly to Janice, his first time up. Beautiful slider by Janice. Calvin and Tryon have yet to start game 2. There's a slider up the ladder. Olivet's had base runners in each and every inning so far. Not a big base stealing team. 36 steals in 26 games to start the day. That one will get down for a base hit. Left center field. Suggett goes the other way. Big turn at second, but Alflin holds, and Olivet's got something brewing in the third. Second hit of the day for Suggett. Third of the day for Olivet. Nobody out for Mikey Kuzara. And some dangerous bats coming up for Hope. As Colin Janice will have a chat with one of the assistant coaches. Women's softball fell in the first game in Albion today in extra innings. So they'll play another before it's all said and done. Quick conversation. Updated score from game 2. Hope of the early 5-1 lead over the Britons. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Hope in a jam right now. Up 4-2. Showing bunt. Pulling back is Kuzara. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Kuzara with this RBI single in the first inning. Had an RBI ground out in the first game. So 10 RBI on the year for Kuzara. Once again, he pulls back as that slider over but low. Boy, Hope is in a big-time jam in game 1. In the 6th inning, Ian Sanders walked the bases loaded, and then Al Money with a ground out stepped on the bag, fired a home, and one of the most interesting and well-timed double plays of the season for the Flying Dutchman. Got him out of a pickle. 3 balls and no strikes. Players out of the Hope dugout now going towards the bullpen, maybe prompting some activity. Outside, ball 4. Well, as Yogi Berra used to say, it's Vujade all over again. Bases loaded here in the 3rd. Mason Cook's got some pop. 4 home run on the year. 12 RBI. Lefty on lefty, mighty cut by Cook. Inside. Well, the bases are loaded, nobody out. Hope not playing double play depth per se, as Peter is well over towards first base at his second base position. Kleinedler shadowing second base and Money up a step at third. Seba off the bag at first. That one ripped, but that one will reach the foul section on the right side. Cook 1 for 4 yesterday in that 2-1 victory. Olivet took 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th to steal a victory from Mason Belmore and the Flying Dutchman. That one skewered foul left side. Belmore moved to 3-5 with that loss. That was disappointing to say the least, as Hope managed just 3 hits, but they came back in game 1 today with a 11-run performance, and they broke the 7-game losing streak. Off speed up top, and Cook chases. Nice pitch by Janice. His 3rd strikeout, 3rd in his last 2 innings. What you need with the bases loaded, a non-contact out. 1 out for Jack Friesen. Best batting average on the team coming into today. Does have a home run on the year. Narrow, slightly open stance from the right side. Swing and chop left side. Error, single, and a walk have loaded the bases. By the way, that walk was the first relinquished by Janice today. So he's been decent in that department, just trying to get out of a jam right now. Off the mid of Stratman. It's going to be a pass ball, and Alflin will score. Everybody moves up, and Olivet down by 1. Janice already at 51 pitches in this game with only 1 out in the 3rd. As the right-hander warms up in the Hope bullpen off to our left. Chance for a hit to bring home 2 for Olivet. Outfield straight up on Friesen. Swing and a miss. Tardy on that offering. Friesen singled in at game 1, officially 1 for 2. Also drew a walk. Now trying to add to his 11 RBI total. That one fouled back to the screen. I think Friesen, that was a pitch he wanted. Righty in the bullpen for Hope. That's Thomas Bacialupo, the sophomore out of Midland. Ground ball to Peters right, the second baseman only plays to first base. That'll tie up the ball game, though, as Suggett scores. And Friesen with a ground ball out for out number 2, but brings home his 12th RBI of the year. Kuzara moves to 3rd. Olivet just chipping away at things. 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd. We got a 4-4 tie. We don't see it a lot, but every once in a while you've got a pitcher who is also the DH, and that's Drosty's case today. High and away to Drosty. Struck out back in the 2nd. There's a strike. Well, for Drosty, who played his high school baseball at Grand Ledge, he went from being a Grand Ledge Comet to an Olivet Comet. Can't make that up. Chance to give his team the lead in a 4-4 tie. 2 outs in the 3rd. Swing and a miss. Strikeout ends the inning. Olivet picks up a pair. We have a tie ball game as we move to the bottom of the 3rd here from Hope College on the Hope Sports Network.
I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of career goals.
You're there to get a full college experience, not only participate in your sport, but participate in things outside of that. And it's all about growing as a person.
My coaches have helped me with figuring out who I really am. Their lives are dedicated for us to succeed.
Football has taught me a lot throughout my life. It's definitely had a huge imprint on who I am as a person. Competing at a Division III level created that opportunity for me to go to college. Not only was I the first one in my family to graduate college, but I was really the first one to even go. Being the first one, I'm breaking that cycle, and now that I've graduated, I'm not sure what's the next step, but I know I have a lot of doors open. And a lot of those are open because I played football and ran track here at Otterbein.
New life for Olivet as the offense has just chipped away at the Hope lead. Runs in every inning for the Comets, and it's a 4-4 tie. Brand new ball game as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. Nate Drosty comes out for his 3rd inning of work. Hope will be in action Monday at Kalamazoo. That's a 2 p.m. game. on Monday. Hope at home against Grace Christian on Tuesday at 4 o'clock. That's a single game. That one, at the moment, is scheduled. And then Wednesday for sure against Kalamazoo. That's a single game at 4 o'clock. Friday against Albion, also a single game at 4. And then Saturday at Albion. So potentially 6 games in 6 days for the Flying Dutchman after today. As Kate Seabaugh will start things off. Looks at a slider from Drosty for a strike. Drosty working quickly. Have a pitch count or a pitch clock in college baseball off to our right. Pitchers have abided today. 2 quick strikes on Kate Seabaugh. Walked and scored. Seabaugh has walked 3 times today. Big chopper. Short hop field by Suggett. Race to the bag. He didn't make it in time. Seabaugh beat it out. His first base hit of the day. That was an odd play. Suggett had to back up at first, and just that slight delay gave Seabaugh a chance to beat him to the bag. Leadoff single for Hope in the third. Brings up Corbin Bennett's. Bennett's with an RBI single in the 5th inning in Game 1 in the 11-1 victory. 0 for 1 in Game 2. Good-looking freshman out of Jenison, former Wildcat. That one swung and lifted over press box behind us. Bennett's had a 9-game hit streak snapped yesterday, where he batted .429 in that stretch. 0 for 4 yesterday, 1 for 3 today. But he's been sensational. All year long, he really has. Came in batting .320, .361 in conference competition. Drosty delivers outside. This will wrap up the season series with Olivet for the Flying Dutchman. Trying to take the series, the first MIAA series of the season. That one well hit, driven into center field. Solid base hit by Corbin Bennett. Pushes Seabaugh to second base. Hope College cooking here in the third. Nobody out for Ben Stratman. He broke a 1 for 17 skid with a 2-run single back in the first inning as part of a 4-run first. I was going to ask PA announcer Tom Davilar if he still had his Jimi Hendrix albums, and as Ben Stratman walks up with that theme song. Drosty over but low. Little nod of the head by Drosty. You could tell he wasn't too happy with that call. Junior out of Grand Ledge High School. He's got his hands full. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Bunt attempt pulled back by Stratman in for a strike. Stratman started the year with a 7-game hitting streak in his first year as a starter. Currently batting .338 coming in. Bunt attempt fielded by Drosky. Throws it to third. Safe at third. Drosky slipped as he threw the baseball to third, trying to get the lead runner. And here comes Santiago Mendez wanting explanation from the umpire. Boy, that was close. Interesting dialogue between the umpire and head coach for Olivet. They're like 6 feet apart. Neither one crossing the chalk line down the first baseline. It's going to be a fielder's choice for Stratman. Bases are loaded with Dutchman as Chase Demand with a 2-run home run, his second of the year in the first. trying to deliver once again. 2 home runs in 2 days for Jace, the neuroscience major. He's a junior. First pitch for DeMann is in for a strike. I tell you what, this Hope College baseball team is just full of MIAA academic honor roll students. It is tough to play a sport and to excel in the classroom, and a lot of these guys do it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out for Hope. Chance to break the 4-4 tie. Swing and a miss. Pulling the string is Drosty with a nice pitch as he fools the center fielder. Seabaugh at third, Bennett at second, and Stratman at first. Middle infield squeezed up the middle. That one should get a run home as going back and haul, and maybe more, and that one is up and off the wall. Seabaugh comes in to score. Rounding third, heading for home play at the plate. Not in time, throw down to third. And in time to catch Stratman at third base. There's DeMann in with an RBI double. That'll bring home a pair. And DeMann delivers once again. Seabaugh and Bennett's come in to score. Double number 6 on the year for DeMann. That leads his squad. And how about a 4 RBI day? Big chopper off the first swing of Charlie Saul, deep behind second base, and the play goes to first. DeMann takes third. Nice play by Helgevold behind second. Boy, Jace DeMann missed a grand salami by about 2 feet off the top of that wall. Chopper, charge, Friesen, throw to first, stretch by Suggett at first. Good combo play, and Olivet gets out of the inning, but not before Hope strikes for 2. 7 hits for the Dutchman. They take the lead back. Back and forth we go. We've played 3. 6-4, Hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
National champions for 2022.
We head to the 4th inning, but before we get to that, we've got a final in Game 2 of women's softball today for Hope College. They lost the first game of a doubleheader at Albion 5-4 in extras, but in Game 2, it was all Hope as they defeat the Britons 9-1. That one called after 5 innings, so Hope splits that doubleheader today against Albion. So congratulations to the Flying Dutch. In baseball from Albion, busy day on their campus. Albion with a 3-0 lead over Alma. That's in the bottom of the 3rd as Albion at the bat trying to split the doubleheader today. Calvin taking on Trine in the second game of a doubleheader today, and that was after Trine defeated Calvin 2-1. Hope softball, by the way, is tied for second in the MIAA after that victory. Bottom of the first from Grand Rapids, Michigan, Calvin and Trine deadlocked at 1 in men's baseball. We'll see if we can get an Adrian Kalamazoo score in game 2. Adrian took the first game. 2-2 in the top of the 4th from Kalamazoo, Adrian and the Hornets. Hall, Duncan, and Helgevold for Coach Mendez. New pitcher on the mound is Thomas Bacialupo. Bacialupo, the sophomore out of Midland Dow High School, delivers a fastball. Swinging and missing is Hall. Singled and scored back in the second inning. Get some numbers on Thomas. Brother Tyler on the team. Haven't seen him in a home game this year. For Bacialupo, 6.63 ERA, 0-2 is his record, his 12th appearance. He's made 2 starts. Swinging a miss by Hall in the dirt. Stratman fires to first to close out the strikeout. So Colin Janisse goes 3 innings. We'll get his numbers in just a bit. For Bacialupo, 21 hits in 19 innings of work. 25 walks and 24 strikeouts. So a lot of walks, a lot of strikeouts. Power pitcher is Bacialupo. Opponents batting .292 against him. 1 gone in the Olivet 4th. Here's Tyler Duncan. He had the big double back in the second inning. Out brought home a run. Six, 7-1 for Hope. 4-4-0 for Olivet. We'll play 9 in regulation in game 2. First game went 7. Popped up right side, mile high. Seabaugh, first baseman, lunges and makes the grab. Those are trouble into a high sun.
Number 1, Ben Helgevold.
2 gone for the top of the order, and Ben Helgevold, 2 for 9 on the year. That's .222. Does have an RBI as he bats from the left side. Plethora of left-handed bats for Santiago Mendez as he checks his swing. The old school stirrups for Helgevold today. Big, tall infielder out of Granville. Former high school teammate of Ian Sanders, who picked up the win in game 1 for Hope. Picked up his first win of the year. He was tremendous. 5 2/3, just 3 hits, an earned run. Only walked 2 and struck out 6. I checked that. He walked 3. But he picks up his first win of the year. Josiah Long closed it out. Hope snapped a 7-game skid. That one lifted left side. Trouble if it stays fair. On the run, nice running grab by Bennett's covering a lot of ground. Put some pads on him and time him in the 40. 1-2-3 inning, first time that Hope has set down Olivet in order. We move to the bottom half of the 4th. Hope leads 6-4.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of career goals.
You're there to get a full college experience, not only participate in your sport, but participate in things outside of that, and it's all about growing as a person.
My coaches have helped me with figuring out who I really am. Their lives are dedicated for us to succeed.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Hope leads 6-4. Both teams scored 2 runs in the third. Hope with their big 4-run tag in the first. Dylan Kleinedler, 10 RBI and his first home run of the year. Back in game 1, all the way back in the second inning, a 3-run tater over the right center field sign. His third career home run. As he looks at a pitch outside, Nate Drosty's gone all the way for Olivet. That went in tight. Drosty not a big frame, 5'10", 165, but he can bring it. Got kind of a slinging motion. That one inside is pulling the hands in. Is Kleinedler. Grounded out to the third baseman, Alflin, his first time up. Open stance on the right side, taken all the way. 2 balls and 1 strike. Kleinedler, Kinney, Peter. After a tough day yesterday offensively with just 3 hits, 9 hits in game 1, 7 already now in game 2. Ground ball through the box. That one's trouble, fielded by the shortstop Friesen. And that one gets away from Suggett at first, but Kleinedler can't advance. That'll be a base hit. Little seeing eye single through the box. 8 hits now for Hope. Third out of the first 4 innings that Hope has had a lead batter reach base. Nobody out, one on for Colton Kinney. Taken all the way is Kinney, the Western Michigan transfer. I don't believe he had an official at bat last year with the Broncos, taking his talents to the Lake Shore, and he has been, as advertised, 387 average coming in. Hits in 15 of the 19 games he's played. He's had a 2-for-2 day today. Back-to-back singles in the first and second inning. And just a plethora of extra base hit games. 10 multi-hit games of the 19 that he has played. That one is deep. That one is trouble. Duncan going back up against the fence. Rounding third. Streaking for home is Kleinedler. Here's the play at the plate. Going to be tight. And safe at home is Kleinedler. Well blocked by Kuzara. Kinney put that off that blue hitter banner above the Hope College sign, straightaway center field. That was a laser beam. That would have been a home run anywhere else in the park, but a double by Colton Kinney, RBI number 19 on the year for Colton, and Hope extends the lead to 7-4. Their third extra base hit of the day is Elliot Peter at the plate. Hope had 3 extra base hits in game 1. So the power's been there for a Hope team that really hasn't had a ton of power in conference games. Kinney at second. Seven to 4. Flying Dutchman with a lead. Playing 2 today at home. By the way, that victory earlier was their first of the year at home, as that one fouled back to the screen. 6th double of the year for Kinney, by the way, standing at second base. Tied with Jace DeMann in second place behind Corbin Bennett in that department. Fly ball right field. Cook has room. Makes the catch. Tagging, heading to third, is Bennett's. Good base running. Peter flies out, but moves the base runner along. 1 out for Cade Seabaugh. Kinney on third base with a 1 out. First hit of the day for Seabaugh back in the 3rd inning. He's been on base every single time except once when he popped out in game 1. How about 2 hit by pitches, 2 walks in game 1 with an RBI, and a walk and a single, 2 runs scored in game 2. Had a 2 home run day against Olivet last year, 5 RBI in a doubleheader. Went 7 for 9. That one into shallow left center. Hall reaches over, makes the grab for out number 2, but that'll get Kinney home. As Seabaugh picks up the RBI. That makes it 8 for Hope. RBI number 11 for Cade Seabaugh. Hope spreading the wealth today. 6 players have combined for 9 hits in the 8-4 lead. 2 gone. Bases are empty for Bennett. Chops one left side. Two for 5 day for Corbin Bennett, the freshman. Former Jenison Wildcat and same as our broadcast director Steve Secor. I told him I'd give him a little Wildcat publicity. A couple OK Red team conference players. Ian Sanders from Granville, Jenison represented on the Hope roster. Nick Slater, a freshman pitcher, haven't seen him, but he's a Caledonia Scot on the roster. And a 2-out walk to Bennett. So the inning continues for the Flying Dutchman. Ben Stratman's had a good day. RBI single brought home 2 in the first inning. 4 in the first, 2 in the third, now 2 in the fourth for Hope. Drosty delivers high. Pitch number 73 for Drosty as he works with 2 out in the 4th inning. Hope trying to win their 2nd straight game since way back in mid-March when they won 3 straight, including probably their best victory of the year, a 5-4 win over Rhodes College in Citrus Ridge, Florida. And then they followed up with victories in a doubleheader over Penn State Altoona, 6-3 and 10-9. That's been their biggest streak of the year. Throw down to second. Out at second is Bennett, the leading base runner on the ball club, cut down for the first time this year. But Hope strikes once again. They pick up a couple runs, and they lead 8-4 as we head to the 5th, right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Football has taught me a lot throughout my life. It's definitely had a huge imprint on who I am as a person. Competing at a Division III level created that opportunity for me to go to college. Not only was I the first one in my family to graduate college, but I was really the first one to even go. being the first one, I'm breaking that cycle, and now that I've graduated, I'm not sure what's the next step, but I know I have a lot of doors open. And a lot of those are open because I played football and ran track here at Otterbein.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
As we head to the fifth inning, Thomas Bacialupo in relief of Colin Janice. And for Janice, his final line on the day, 3 innings pitched, the starter for Hope in his first start of the year. Gave up 4 hits and 4 earned runs in those 3 innings. Walked 1 and struck out 4. So Janice will not be a picture of record, as Bacialupo had a strikeout in his only inning of work. Alflin, Suggett, and Kuzara for the Olivet fifth. That one skied right side of infield. Boy, Stratman, catcher, he was in foul territory, and it pops out of his mitt. Boy, we've seen some just sky-high pop-ups. That's going to be an error on Stratman, his 6th of the year. Second error of the day for Hope College. The 0-1. Strike call taken all the way is Alflin. Came in at 267, a couple of home runs. This Olivet team just struggling to find some answers offensively. Just over 3 runs per game in their last 5. They've gone 1-4 in that stretch, and just a fraction over 5 hits a game. Tip off the mitt, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Busy day, busy week. Next week for the Flying Dutchman. Strike called. Alflin caught looking. 1 gone in the 5th. Second strikeout by Bacialupo. By the way, scheduling change due to the game on Monday against Kalamazoo that was rescheduled from the 8th of April to the 9th of April to Monday the 14th. Our next home game was scheduled against Grace Christian on Tuesday. That one has been canceled, that non-conference game, as swinging on the first pitch is Suggett, and Money will make the grab down the third base line for out number 2. So it'll be 5 games over the next 6 days starting on Monday. So our next broadcast will be on Wednesday, taking on the Kalamazoo Hornets in a single 9-inning contest beginning at 4 o'clock. We'll be on the air just before that. One of 2 straight games against the Hornets, a home and away. Or away and a home, I should say. And then I'll close out the season series. Wow, home plate umpire with his palm up towards the Olivet dugout. Two outs, 0-1 pitch. Inadvertent check swing by Kuzara, just trying to protect himself. He got hit high on a pitch in game 1. That one well hit into right center field trouble. Extra base territory. Giving in to chase to Saw, rounding first to second. And Kuzara puts the brakes on at second, picks up his second hit of the day. He had an RBI single back in game 1. And 5 hits now in the series for Kuzara. He's on with a 2-out double. That was a big hit by Kuzara. You've got 2 outs, and Kuzara, the cleanup hitter. They've got some good bats coming up for Olivet. Mason Cook, he's had a slow day, but the power is there with 4 home runs. Bacialupo checks second. Delivers a good fastball, but low. Kuzara, double number 7. He takes over the team lead in that department. Second double of the day for Olivet. They have not had any extra base power in conference play. Just 10 extra base hits in 9 conference games. Shadowing at second is Clyde Edler. 8-4 our score. We're in the 5th. Players are up in the Hope bullpen, but nobody is throwing at the moment. No activity in the Olivet bullpen. Ground ball hit sharply. Foul right side as Cook turns. Cook, the senior out of Fenton, Michigan. That almost full arm extension bat over home plate. Draws back and fouls it up his foot. Boy, his feet have been a source of contention today. He was hit by a pitch in game 1 off his shin or foot, and this is the 3rd time he's had to shake one off. Two. Swing and a miss. Bacialupo climbs the ladder. Cook chases. 3rd strikeout of the day for the right-hander. Olivet strands a base runner. Hope 8. Olivet 4 on the Hope Sports Network.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
New pitcher for the Olivet Comets as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The sophomore out of Benzonia, Michigan. Frankfort High School. Well, if you're wondering where that is, that's about 25 miles west-southwest of Traverse City, Michigan. So Lewis, the 3rd pitcher of record for our 2nd pitcher of record today, takes over for Nate Drosty, who went 4 innings, 78 pitches for Drosty, scattered 9 hits, 8 earned runs, and a couple of walks for Drosty as Lewis takes over here in the 5th. So Lewis, the sophomore. Lewis with a 6.17 ERA has a record of 2-4. He's made 3 starts on the year, but this is his 11th relief appearance. High volume pitcher, 35 innings, leads all Olivet pitchers. 28 strikeouts in those 35 innings. 298 batting average against the right-hander Lewis. Ben Stratman, Jace DeMann, Charlie Saul. 5, 6, and 7 for Ryan Doro in game 2. Lewis with that overhand delivery. Tall right-hander. He is an energetic windup, that's for sure. And he gets Stratman for the first strikeout to open up the fifth. DeMann's been a tough out. How about 4 for 6 today? Double in the game one, a home run and a double in this game. He's knocked in 4. Now with 19 RBI, second best on the team behind Corbin Bennett, who had an RBI earlier. Swing and a miss. There's a lot going on in that Lewis delivery. Is that one fouled straight back? First slider we've seen from Lewis today. There's a base hit into center field. DeMann took it right up the box. Triple away from a cycle for Chase DeMann. He's had a 3-hit day. He's on with a 1-out single. There's Charlie Saul, the pride of Batavia, Illinois. Good wheels at first base, Chase DeMann. Ground ball, right side. Fielded by Helgevold, no choice but to go to first. As DeMann puts himself into scoring position with the ground out, 2 gone for Al Money. RBI single in game 1. He won 1 for 4, did Money. 0 for 2 today, 1 for 6 on his afternoon. Came in 3 for his last 25. That RBI single must have felt good. Last outing for Lewis was in the Albion series, and he pitched on the 8th. He went 4 innings, gave up 8 hits, a rough outing for him in the start, and 3 earned runs in the 11-3 loss. Yeah, that loss in that start by Lewis raised his or settled his record at 2-4. Hope of the lead. Good slider. 8-4 our score. $13 RBI for Money, looking for his first home run of the year. Swing and a miss. Chases an outside pitch. Nice heater by Lewis. See quite a few athletes come out of Frankfort, Michigan area. Fine football program. Good basketball program. That one fouled back to the screen. Ten hits now for the Flying Dutchman. Late on the fastball and Money strikes out. Lewis strands a runner at second. Hope comes away empty. We've played 5, 8-4 Hope on the HSN.
College has given me the flexibility to pursue my passions and my interests, and I've recreated my identity for myself aside from just being an athlete.
My greatest personal discovery has been that I am capable of doing things that I didn't know I was capable of doing.
To be able to study what I wanted to and continue to play the sport I love, all of those things came together very nicely in one package in Division III.
Thomas Bacialupo will work his third inning in relief of Colin Janice, the starter for Hope today. He's done well. 2 innings of one-hit baseball, has not allowed a run, hasn't walked anybody, and struck out 3. More importantly, he's thrown strikes. 20 strikes in 24 pitches. There's a shortstop, Jack Friesen. Started the year with a 10-game hit streak. Tailed off a little bit. 4 for his last 20 coming in. As he looks to the first pitch and delivers it to straightaway center field. Demand backs up, makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out for Olivet in the 6th. Nate Drosty, who started the game pitching for Olivet, went 3 innings and was relieved by Logan Lewis, will stay in as a DH. He started the game that way. Struck out twice, came in at 227. Eight, 10-2 for Hope, 4, 5-0 for Olivet. We'll play 9 in regulation as we are in the top of the 6th inning here from Hope. Inside. Well, we talked about Olivet's struggles at the plate, but they had a stretch in a 2-game series against Ohio Wesleyan back in late March. I'll tell you about that in a second. That one upstairs. Olivet scored 34 runs in the doubleheader sweep of Ohio Wesleyan. They haven't scored that many runs in MIAA games combined. But they had a weekend down in Ohio. Now a 3-1 count to Nate Drosty. Swing and a miss on some inside heat by Bacialupo. Drosty had been doing some good things coming in. Batting .315 over his last 5. One for 6 in the series over the last couple days against Hope. Ooh, takes a pitch just outside, and Drosty draws a 1-out walk.
Tyler Hall.
Left fielder Tyler Hall strides to the plate. Another high pop-up right side. And Seabaugh makes a play. Nice play for out number 2.
Tyler Duncan.
That'll leave it up to Tyler Duncan. One on, 2 out for Olivet. They were down 4-0 early. They went to tie it up, and then Hope has scored the last 4 runs of this game. Bacialupo's been solid in relief for Hope. Usually a high walk content, but he's been throwing strikes today. The sophomore. Letting his defense take care of things. He's been solid. Throw back to first, safe. Bacigalupo, another one of those big right-handed frames that Hope has in the pitching rotation. 6'3", 215-pound right-hander. Kicks and fires, low and away. Last outing was on April 5th at Alma. Bacigalupo took the loss, gave up 3 earned runs in an inning and a third in the 7-6 loss in extras to Alma. He's always been a strikeout pitcher, almost 10 strikeouts per 9, swinging a whiff as Duncan waves at that outside offering. But the walks have always been a bugaboo for him. That one ripped. Third base side foul. Good turn by Duncan on that one. He hit a double back in inning number 2. Brought home his 19th RBI of the season. Leads his ball club in RBIs. Stratman Smothers will not draw a throw as Drosty takes second on the wild pitch. Scoring position for Olivet. Other than the 4th inning when they went down in order, they've had a base runner and a runner reach second in each of the 4 out of the first 5 innings. Payoff pitch coming up. Strike called at the knees. Duncan caught looking. Bacigalupo gets out of the 6th inning. Hope will bat with a 4-run lead from Boovie Stadium on the Lakeshore. We'll be right back on the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
Updated scores from around the MIAA, all game 2 of doubleheaders going on. Adrian clinging to a 4-3 lead over Kalamazoo, trying to go for the sweep today of the day and the series over the last couple days. That one in the bottom of the 6th inning. And trying to sweep Calvin. They won game 1. Now they lead 4-2 in the top of the 4th inning from Grand Rapids. First pitch swinging is Klein Edler for Hope. And finally, Albion leads Alma 4-3. That one in the bottom of the 5th from Albion College. Slider down and away by Logan Lewis. Came on in relief for Nate Drosty. At the moment, Calvin and Adrian are tied for first in the MIAA. Alma in 3rd. Inside pitch. With a victory in game 2, Hope can climb out of the basement of the MIAA conference. That one's squibbed right side, jammed Kleinedler on the wrists. Hope would move to 3-7 in conference play, and Olivet would fall to 3-8. A lot of baseball left. Hope up 8-4. It's been a good day with bats. 11 runs in game one. And just what the doctor ordered for an offense that has been down just a little bit. Pitching's been better. Offense has been down, though. Not today. Good walk by Kleinedler. Leadoff batter has reached base 5 out of the first 6 innings for the Flying Dutchman. Second time Kleinedler's been on. Single and now a walk. 1 out for Colton Kinney. All he's done is go 3 for 3 with an RBI double. 4 for 6 for Colton Kinney. That'll push his average over the 400 mark. His double was just a blast. Straightaway center right over the C of the Hope College capital letters out in straightaway center, about halfway up the barrier that goes 15 feet above the fence. It's for hitter's vision. It's blue color, same as a fence, but it's not a home run. Oh, and 1 to Colton Kinney. The throwback to first gets away from Suggett. Heading down to second is Kleinedler. That's going to be an error on the first baseman, Suggett. Looked like a good enough throw from Lewis, but Suggett's 4th error of the season and first of the day for Olivet puts Kleinedler for Hope in scoring position. Hope looking for some insurance runs, up 8-4. They had a 4-run lead earlier. That vanquished in 2 innings. Colton Kinney, a true freshman out of Birmingham. Good slider inside. I had some explanation why he didn't get a bat when he was at Western Michigan. He came in as a true freshman in the fall and had not started baseball, so didn't get into part of the season. That one well hit into left center field on the run is Duncan. Reaches up by the warning track, makes the grab as Kleinedler will advance to third base. Kinney moves the base runner. First time he's been relinquished today. 1 gone for the second baseman, Elliot Peter. Five hits in his last 4 games for Elliot Peter. Came in at 301 on his average. Fly ball, center field. Duncan has room, but that'll get the run home. As the sacrifice fly by Elliot Peter gave him RBI number 15, give Hope their 9th run of the baseball game. Sacrifice fly to perfection. Peter does the job. Gets some high fives from his mates on the bench. 2 gone for Kate Seabaugh. Lewis working quickly. Another good slider. Quickly in the hole. 0-2 to Cade Seabaugh. Seabaugh had a walk, which brought in a run back in game 1. 10 RBI for the junior. A lot of dusty uniforms for Hope in their home whites in game 2. Well hit. The gray for Olivet really hides the dirt, but can't hide with the white jersey and pants. That one ripped down the line. Foul. Turning on that one is Seabaugh. Corbin Bennett's on deck. Lifted, left side, playable. For third baseman Alflin reaches up and makes the grab. And the inning is over. Hope picks up a run. They lead 9-4. We go to the 7th inning right after this on the Hope Sports Network.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
With our fine broadcast crew today on this Saturday afternoon doubleheader, I'm Mike Coleman. Glad to bring baseball to you on a beautiful day. Hope it's nice wherever you are. We have not seen a cloud all day today. It's been bluebird sky here on the lake shore. Temperature is hovering around 55 degrees. It was 53 at game time at 1 o'clock. Hope took the first game 11-1 in 7 innings. Ian Sanders picked up his first victory of the year. Improved to 1-3. And Tegan Glennon, the freshman out of Wayne, Michigan, making his first career start for Olivet, took the loss in 2 1/3 innings of work, evened his record at 1-1. Thomas Bacialupo for Hope has been brilliant in relief of Colin Janice. Janice went 3 innings, gave up 4 earned runs and 4 hits, but Bacialupo, how about 1 hit given up, just 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and 3 innings pitched for the right-hander, who's thrown 27 strikes and 37 offerings altogether. Here's Ben Helgevold. He came in as a pinch hitter back in the 2nd inning for Brody Parton. Showing bunt, and that one flares into the netting. 0 for 2 for Helgevold. Popped out to the shortstop and to the left fielder. So the lefty going the opposite way both times. 4-5-1 for Olivet. 9-10-2 for Hope. Swing and a miss. Bacialupo delivers upstairs. Quickly 2 strikes on the lanky left-hander. Left-handed bat, Helgevold. Top of the order for Olivet. Olivet's next game will be Wednesday, and they will be at Albion to take on the Britons. That's a 4 o'clock game, 9-inning game. Swing and a miss. Helgevold swings through a fastball to start the 7th. Bacialupo's been brilliant. How about 5 strikeouts for the right-hander? Austin Alflin, solid third baseman for Olivet. .267 coming in with a couple of home runs. Batting in the number 2 slot in game 2. He was number 6 in game 1. Now he bats with 1 out. Nice season last year. Batted .310 in 24 games. Did Alflin. That was his freshman campaign. He's come in with a pretty hot bat, hotter than most for Olivet, who's really scuffled collectively. That one foul right side. Allen, 2-hit games in his last 7. He was 2 for 4 on Friday with an RBI. Shut out in game 1, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. 0 for 3 today. Did reach base on an error in the 3rd and did score an Olivet run. That one ripped. That shows you what kind of a hitter he is. He pulled his hands in on an inside pitch, was able to pull it foul. It's hard to do. No activity in either bullpen at the moment. Both teams have used 2 pitchers. And on a doubleheader, that's pretty impressive. Hope had 6 games scheduled for next week, but Tuesday's game here against Grace Christian, the non-conference game with the move up of the Kalamazoo game to Monday, has been scratched. That'll give Hope a little bit of breathing room as far as like tiring out the pitching staff. A lot of baseball coming up. About halfway through the MIAA season. Boy, trying to go for the sweep against Calvin today, who came in first place coming into today's play. Top of the 5th, Trine leading in Grand Rapids against Calvin, the host team, 4-2. Strike called. Alphen knew it, too. Good pitch by Bacialupo. Fastball right on the outside corner. As Suggett to the plate, E.J. Suggett. Rudyard High School product. Good power in this bat. One of the 5 hits for Olivet in game 2. Seba from first tries to make a play, blocked from the play by the dugout of Olivet, and that one goes out of play. We talk about his pop. How about 7 extra base hits and 50 at bats? That's pretty good numbers power-wise for Suggett, but came into today's play 0 for his last 13. Been a lot of stretches for the Olivet offense. We were talking about that Ohio Wesleyan doubleheader where Olivet scored 34 runs in that doubleheader. And in that game, Suggett himself had 5 RBI in the doubleheader in the first game. And that was part of a 10 RBI stretch in the first 10 games of the year as Suggett draws a 2-out walk. So Suggett with 10 of his 12 RBIs coming in 2 games back in March. He's on base with a 2-out walk. Second walk relinquished by Bacialupo. Catcher Mikey Kuzara has had a good series against the Flying Dutchman. Three RBI. In the series against Hope. There's a strike. Kuzara, everyday catcher for Olivet, limited action last year. Just 13 games, batted 156, but has pretty much doubled his season average. He came in at 295 today. hit his 7th double of the year back in the 5th, but he was stranded. There's a strike taken all the way, outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Hope leads 8-4 after a plethora of runs early on. Things have settled down offensively. Hope had the early 4-0 lead. Olivet tied it up, and then Hope has scratched across 4 straight runs. Check that, 5 straight runs to lead 9-4. There's a strike. Caught looking. Besides the walk, Bacialupo strikes out the side for his 7th strikeout in 4 innings of work. 7th inning stretch. Hope comes to bat. They lead 9-4 over the Olivet Comets. Trying to go for the 3rd game in the rubber game of this 3-game series here on the Hope Sports Network.
College has given me the flexibility to pursue my passions and my interests, and I've recreated my identity for myself aside from just being an athlete.
My greatest personal discovery has been that I am capable of doing things that I didn't know I was capable of doing.
To be able to study what I wanted to and continue to play the sport I love, all of those things came together very nicely in one package in Division III.
Let's go to the bottom of the 7th here from Boovie Stadium. Logan Lewis in relief of Nate Drosty. Lewis has been solid, 2 innings of work. Given up 1 hit. He's given up a run, but that was not earned. He struck out a couple and walked 1 in relief of Nate Drosty, who went 4 innings. And not the best day for Drosty, who has a shutout, complete game shutout against Adrian in his resume this year, but gave up 8 runs on 9 hits in Drosty's 6th start of the year. He went 7 innings in the complete game shutout of Adrian back on April 5th. Bennett, Stratman, Demand. One for 2 for Corbin Bennett. That one in the air, left field, charging, and making the grab is Tyler Hall for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for Hope in the 7th. Ben Stratman got the Hope scoring started in the 1st inning, that 4-run frame. The 2-run single, he scored Peter and Seabaugh. It's been a good day for Ben Stratman. 10 RBIs on the year. That went in on the hands, right straight back. Shadow of Hope's dugout almost reaching Ryan Darrow in the 3rd base box, and inside pitch. Nobody gets hit more than Ben Stratman. He came in being hit 16 times. Had a hit by pitch in the 1st game. He's on with his 17th pluck of the year, 1 out in the 7th. Jace DeMann, how about these softball numbers? 9 for 15, 9 for his last 15, with 7 RBI, 3 double, and a couple of home run. 3 for 3 today, a double away from the cycle. We saw Colton Kinney do it a few weeks ago. Home run in the 1st, brought home 2, a 2-run double. Check that, he needs a triple, excuse me. He had a 2-run double back in the 3rd, and then a single in the 5th. So 4 RBI day for DeMann, gives him 19 on the year. And he bats with 1 on and 1 out in the 7th inning. So Janice went 3 innings in the starting role for Hope, and Droste went 4 for Olivet. Demand 5 for 7 on the day. Went 2 for 4 in game 1. Hope looking for their first back-to-back victory since mid-March. A little check swing by Demand off the hands. Keeps the count at 1-2, 1 gone. Wind continues in from the west. Started from the east today, from the right side, completely switched, and it's been steady really since the middle of the first game. About as pleasant as it gets here, swing and a miss. Taking something off that one is Lewis. Not only has Demand really been solid at the plate, he's made several nice plays in the outfield today. He's had a great series. That one not deep into left center field. Duncan makes the grab. Stratman back to first. Charlie Saul, 0 for 3, is grounded out to the second baseman 3 straight times, making his first appearance since March 17th. He had a base hit back in game 1, was on base twice and scored a couple of runs. Came into the day at .229. Does have a home run. Hope leads 9-4. Boy, Lewis has been impressive for Olivet on the mound in relief of Droste, working quickly, hanging around the plate. Off the bat of Saul, foul ball right side. Olivet will play a makeup game at Albion on Wednesday. Kind of jams up their week a little bit. And then they have a weekend series against Alma starting on Friday. That's a single game. And then they're at Alma for the doubleheader on Monday, as that one dribbles into left field for a base hit. Saul's second hit of the series moves Stratman to second. Sets the table for Al Money. Money looking for his first base hit of the day. Hope came in at .257 in conference as a team, but they're going to up that batting average after today's performance. 20 runs in the 2 games, 20 hits. Defense, a couple errors in the second game, but really has been pretty solid today. That one gets away from the catcher, Kuzara. That's going to be a wild pitch, sending Stratman to third. Saul to second. And speaking of defense, Al Money made great play in game 1. 6th inning, bases loaded, nobody out. Ground ball to him at third. Touched the bag, fired home. Really nice double play. Chance for Hope to really break it open with 2 out and 2 on. Ground ball past the third baseman, Alflin. Late start by Saul at second, has to hold up on third, but an RBI single by Al Money, his second of the day, as he took it to the left side. RBI in game 1, now in game 2. 10-4 our score. Runners still at the corner for Kleinedler. He's had a pretty good day, I'd say. How about 3 for 6 with 4 RBI? Throws down to second. Money. It's going to steal second. He's got 3 steals today. Good slider in for a strike. Big game for Klein Edler in the first one. 3-run home run, followed by a RBI triple on a 2-for-4 day in game 1. Single in the 4th. He scored twice. He's also walked back in the 6th inning. Inside. Two balls and 2 strikes to Klein Edler. Late swing, that one the other way. A reset. So we'll be on the air next Wednesday beginning at 3:55 for the 4 o'clock first pitch against Kalamazoo Hornets. Ground ball left side. Late start by the shortstop Friesen. Throws to first in time for out number 3 and a bang-bang play. But Hope College picks up a run, and they lead 10-4. 7 in the books. We'll be right back on the Hope Sports Network.
If I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, started moving with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bringing the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. The glory. The glory. You know I do it for the glory. The glory. When I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something up.
Top of the 8th for the Olivet Comets. Just 5 hits in game 2. They had 3 hits, tied a season low in the first game of the year. Kind of a payback from Friday's game, and Hope had 3 hits. That tied a season low for them. As Ian Sanders was tremendous. Picked up his first win of the year. Sanders the starter in his 5th start of the year. As Olivet with a pinch hitter. That is Brendan Monroe. Got a linebacker build as Monroe, the senior out of Vicksburg High School, Scotts, Michigan. Big solid left-handed bat, swing and a miss. Monroe 0 for 3 in Friday's game with a strikeout. He's been scuffling a little bit, 2 for his last 16. 275 coming in, but conference has been tough on this left-handed bat, just 174, but another left-handed bat in the lineup for Santiago Mendez. A lot of lefties. That one inside. Knifes Monroe out of the way. So Monroe comes in for Mason Cook, the right fielder. That one flared to the left side, money with room. Right to the left of the coach's box for out number 1 as Monroe pops out to start the 8th inning.
Jack Friesen.
Jack Friesen, the shortstop, he had an error late in the game in game 1, but he's made some really solid plays in the field for the Comets today. Oh for 3 in game 1. 1 for 2. So 1 for 5 altogether today. So after really probably one of the most disappointing losses of the year for Hope, is that one nubbed to the left side, charged by Money, sidearm sling to first, and a nice play for out number 2. Good play by the senior Money. But really tough loss for Hope on Friday. They had a 1-0 lead. Jace DeMann had an early home run. It was the only run of the game. One of only 3 hits for Hope, and then give Olivet credit. They had a single, a walk, a bunt sacrifice, and then an RBI single by Austin Alflin to give them the victory. They snapped a 3-game skid, but then Hope came right back, a little resilient here at home at Boovie. They jumped on Olivet early and often, and Ian Sanders was top-notch on the mound as Hope snaps that 7-game slide. And they're in control right now, 10-4, as Drosty bats with 2 outs. He walked and was stranded at second back in his last time at bat in the 6th inning. 4-5-1 for Olivet, 10-12-2 for Hope. We've got a right-hander warming up for Hope. Nick Bender wearing number 25. Junior out of Caledonia, one of those OK Red teams we were talking about earlier. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Just straight power by Bacialupo as he strides off the mound. And what an effort in relief by Thomas Bacialupo. He has retired 8 of the last 9 batters he has faced. It's all Hope as they bat in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
Well, a career-high 8 strikeouts by Thomas Bacialupo in relief of Colin Janice for Hope. A tremendous effort, just 1 hit in 5 innings given up by Bacialupo. And now Hope trying to add to that 10-4 lead as we go to the 8th inning. First pitch swinging into shallow right center. And Helgevold makes the grab for out number 1. 15th RBI of the season for Peter. In the 6th, sacrifice fly brought home a run as Klein Edler strode home. Oh for 3 today for Elliott. Logan Lewis has been solid. 3 innings of relief, 3 hits, 1 earned run. A couple of strikeouts for the tall right-hander. Ball hit sharply, high hop, fielded by Friesen. Boy, what a play. Reaction time incredible by Friesen. Yeah, that's a preservation move by Friesen. Two gone for Cade Seabaugh. 1 for 3 for Seabaugh. He's got an RBI. He had an RBI in game 1. 11 on the year for Cade. Sacrifice fly back in the 4th, brought a run home. That big 4-run first inning was the table setter for Hope as he jumped out to a 4-1 lead. There's a strike. Couple of home runs for Seabaugh. 3rd on the team last year in RBI behind Brendan Collins and Owen Krazan. Collins not playing today. He's not played today at all. Brendan Collins played on Friday. That ball well hit. That ball is trouble. That ball is up, over, and gone. Cade gave it a ride out in right field. Home run number 3. That's the kind of power that junior displays as he signals to the bullpen out in left field. 3 for Cade, and that increases the lead to 11-4. Second home run of game 2 for Hope, and the 3rd of the day for the Flying Dutchman. Here's the left fielder, Corbin Bennett. Nobody has more home runs in MIAA play than Hope. They came into the day with 8, and I have a feeling they're going to stay on top of that before the day is over. A win today would get Hope out of the basement in the MIAA. Ground ball hit sharply. Short hop fielded by Alpha, and there'll be no play. That was a tough hop. It's going to be a single for Bennett on the tough hop. Second hit of the day for Corbin Bennett. 14 on the day for Hope. And Ben Stratman at the bat, the catcher. He'll bat with 2 outs after 2 straight outs. A home run by Cade Seabaugh, his 3rd, RBI number 12. And Bennett with the single. That one flared into left center field on the run. Good grab by Hall with a diving catch. Well hit by Stratman, but the inning is over. Not before Hope picks up an insurance run. And they lead 11-4 as we head to the top of the 9th inning. Hope can close it out when we come back on the Hope Sports Network.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Yeah, yeah.
As we go to the top of the ninth, nice Spinal Tap reference by Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt behind me, who's provided me with all my fodder today. I appreciate that. But a Spinal Tap day for the Flying Dutchman, 11. If you've seen the movie, you know what we're talking about. 11 runs in Game 1 and now 11 runs in Game 2. As Nick Bender will take over on the mound. Wonderful effort by Thomas Bacialupo in relief. And he should be, I think he would be the pitcher of record to pick up the victory, if I'm not mistaken. And that would be correct, as Bacialupo with 8 strikeouts, surpassing a previous career high of 5 against Trine. 5 solid innings of one-hit baseball. As Bender will take over in the ninth, Hope trying to close it out. Bender out of Caledonia, Michigan. Bender comes in 8.76 ERA, 2-0 in 12 1/3 innings. Bender, oddly enough, has never lost a game in 20 2/3 in his career, 3-0 with a 6.53. Had some good numbers last year in limited action, 3.24 ERA. As Tyler Hall at the plate. Bender's last outing was on the 1st of April. Hasn't pitched in a while. That was a third of an inning against Kalamazoo in the 14-3 loss. Gave up a couple runs in an inning. That went to left field, quickly nabbed by Corbin Bennett for out number 1. So nice turnaround by the Flying Dutchman after losing yesterday in a tough fashion. They went 11-1 in Game 1, now to close out the doubleheader. Olivet in danger of losing their 5th in 6 games. A win for Bacialupo today would be his first of the year. He came at 0-2. Swing and a miss. Bender, big, lanky frame. Fires. That one popped up left side. Tough play for money, giving it a run, and it can't come up with it. That's out of play. For Bacialupo, 0-1 last year with a 240 in 15 innings. So this would be his first career victory if Hope can close it out in 21 appearances, now his 22nd. Very deserving for the right-hander. Had himself a day. Had some nice help with the offense. Good balance in the bats today. Something to really hang your hat on with a busy week next week. They'll have Kalamazoo on Monday down in Kazoo. And then right back to take on the Hornets on Wednesday right here. Our next broadcast will be just a little bit before 4 o'clock. Big days by Jace DeMann, who's had a 5 RBI day. 5 for 9 for the junior center fielder for Hope today. Really paced the offense. And every starter with at least 1 base hit today, which is nice. Even guys who have really been struggling. Al Money was, in particular, struggling. 2 for 8 today, but a couple of RBIs, so his singles were productive. 9 hits in Game 1, 14 in Game 2. Swing and a miss. Hall late on the off-speed. Nice pitch by Bender. And Olivet down to their last out. It's been a lot of strikeouts by Hope pitching today. How about 12? 4 by Janice. Inside, Ben Helgevold. second baseman, 0 for 3 today. Came in the second inning for Brody Parton, who started game 1 at second, and Helgevold took over at second base. That one in the air, center field demand on the run. That's going to drop in for a flare hit. 2-out single by Helgevold, his first of the day, third of the year for Austin Alphen.
Austin Alphen.
Alphen, the third baseman. Game-winning single on Friday night's game. Eight runs in the first 4 innings for the Flying Dutchman are really the difference in this one. Alphen back in. Inside. Here's a strike, inside corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. Taken all the way is Alphen. 0 for 4 in game 2. 0 for 3. It's been a tough afternoon for the third baseman. That one well hit, trouble. Bennett's going back, still on his horse. That one is up and over the fence. Home run, Alphen. Third of the year, no doubter, just to the right of the 330 sign. And Olivet stays alive. Looks like he took a slider and pulled it on the inside. 13th RBI of the year for Alphen. And it's 11-6. Just the 4th home run for Olivet in 11 MIAA games. Here's E.J. Suggett. He's got home run power. Swing and a miss. Hope just needs to close out this last out to record their second straight victory. Just second time all year they will have won more than 1 game in a row. They had a 3-game win streak in mid-March, but it's been rare air. 6-20 coming into today's play. 7-20 coming into game 2 play. Trying to get some momentum down the stretch. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Game over. And this one is history. How about a doubleheader sweep for the Flying Dutchman as they take the second game 11-6. Our final line is Hope comes out to congratulate themselves and to shake hands with Olivet. Olivet, 6 runs, 7 hit, 1 error. Hope, 11 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors. Winning pitcher Thomas Bacialupo picks up his first career victory. Congratulations to him. 8 strikeouts, a career high in 5 innings of work. And Nate Drosty picks up the loss. 1-5 on the year for Drosty. Looking at the offense for Hope, a lot of heroes in this game. 3-hit day for Colton Kinney. 3-hit day for Jace DeMann. He had a 4 RBI performance today. And looking at the game today, combined numbers just a few. Colton Kinney was 4 for 8 today with a couple of RBI. Cade Seabaugh was 2 for 5 with 2 walks. He was on base a lot. 3 RBIs due in part to a home run, his 3rd of the year. Jace DeMann was incredible today. 5 for 8 with 3 runs scored, 5 RBI, 2 doubles and a home run. And Dylan Kleinadler with 4 RBIs, including an RBI triple and a 3-run home run, his first of the year and third of his career back in Game 1. So congratulations to the Flying Dutchman. They improved to 8-20, and more importantly, 3-7 in conference. They climb out of the basement into 7th place. Olivet falls to 7-21 and 3-8 as they take over the cellar. So Hope sweeps 2, and they take the series 2-1 over the last 2 days. I want to thank the broadcast crew today for their excellence on this Saturday afternoon. And hope you can join us for the broadcast on Wednesday as Hope College takes on Kalamazoo. We'll be on the air just before the 4 o'clock first pitch on the Hope Sports Network. I'm Mike Coleman saying so long, 11-6 in Game 2, and Hope takes the first one 11-1. Until next time, have a good weekend, everyone.